big problems about studying physics is that well, you study physics, sometimes you get into the theory and the mathematics too much, and pretty much you can't really figure out how to really apply it to real life. And so application is very important, and this is the video for you. This is a study of kinetics, specifically projectile motion, and we will be using a very important scene from Lord of the Rings where we basically toss a dwarf.
Don't tell the elf. Not a word.
Projectile motion is basically when an object is following a parabolic or curved path. And the reason it does this usually in all of these examples is because gravity is a very, very rude thing. Before Newton discovered gravity, we were all having so much fun. Jokes aside. The thing that makes projectile motion slightly awkward than normal kinematics that you might have encountered is the fact that things happen at angles. And basically what we have to do now is decipher these angles into X and Y components, horizontal and vertical. The description of the scene of the Lord of the Rings is basically Aragorn tossing Gimli across. We don't tell the elf. And there's a massive gap that he has to get across, but also the gap or the layer where the orcs are is slightly lower level. So there's a few approximations we have to make. Our goal here is to calculate how far across Gimli got yeeted, but also how long he was in the air. The first thing we estimate is the speed that Gimli is at. And we did a couple of things on my live Twitch stream to calculate this. Some of the things included calculating frames per second. Others did estimation of distance traveled per second, but basically we came up with 4 meters per second. The angle at which he was yeeted looked roughly 45-degree angle, and this is a chef's kiss of an angle to choose because this is the ideal angle to throw something usually. In this example, Gimli is being tossed at 4 meters per second and at an angle of 45 degrees. There is, however, also the issue that the level where Gimli is at and where the orcs are, there's a bit of a gap. And looking at the video over and over again, and again, estimations and conversations via my Twitch chat, we confirmed and believe that it was roughly 1 Gimli. This is a standard unit of measurement, and you cannot argue against me on this. 1 Gimli is roughly 1.37 meters. And so we estimate that the difference in height is about 1.37 meters in the vertical axis. As Gimli is being thrown, he follows a parabolic path, i.e. a curved path of motion. Basically, because we ignore air resistance, we say that the horizontal path remains constant. Nothing is changing the horizontal component of his speed at any point in time. We physicists love ignoring air resistance. But the y direction, the vertical component, changes every millisecond. At every point in time that Gimli is in the air, gravity is acting against Gimli, and at some point, at the highest peak, he wouldn't even be moving in the y direction. And then we'll begin to accelerate downwards. The vertical velocity changes at every moment in time. Here are some of the classical equations from kinematics that you would usually use to solve these problems. However, again, the problem here is linear motion. At the moment, we're at an angle and we're not exactly at linear motion, but we will decipher this. We have to break down Gimli's projectile motion into its x and y components. So I hope you remember your trigonometry. If Gimli is being thrown at 4 meters per second at an angle of 45, we can depict the x and y component basically by using Pythagoras' theorem. Remembering your sine, cos, and tan rules, we can determine the speed of Gimli at the moment that he gets thrown in the x direction and the y direction. Remembering that opposite over hypotenuse is equal to sine 45, you can rearrange the equation to determine what the line of the opposite side is, i.e. his speed in the y direction. The answer is 2.83 meters per second in the y axis. We can do the exact same thing except using cosine rule, adjacent over hypotenuse is equal to cos 45, and determine as well that the answer is 2.83 meters per second. What is going on? Why is the answer the same? Is this a mistake? No, this is what 45-degree angle is all about. So if you ever see that 45-degree angle, know that your components are going to be the same in the y. This is great. We just determined at what speed Gimli is going up initially and at what speed he's going sideways initially as 2 separate components. The first part we're going to determine is how long was Gimli in the air? And we have 3 kinematic equations we talked about earlier. You could sit there and basically decipher, tick off what information you have and what information you're looking for. And using this method, you can determine that you need the s is equal to ut plus a half of at squared. The x naught cancels off because that's the initial position and the initial position is 0. What we're doing here is we're substituting all the y components. How long Gimli is in the air is only dependent on the y vector, all the up arrows and all the down arrows, and that's what we're substituting here in this equation. We determined that roughly the height difference was 1.37 meters, 1 Gimli, but remember it has to be a negative. And also remember that when substituting for gravity, you have to make it minus 9.81 meters per second squared, because gravity is acting against us. We then get ourselves into a quadratic equation and we use the minus b formula. We know what the a component, b component, and c component is. I simplified the mathematics here and subbed in all the values, but we get two possible answers because there's a plus or a minus part of the equation. Two answers result in 1.124 and the other one is minus 3.189. And I am ignoring the negative sign because, well, time doesn't move negatively, technically. That's another story for another time, why it can be negative. But in this case, we can only take a positive answer for time, and so we've determined that Gimli has been in the air for 1.124 seconds. Now that we know the time that Gimli has spent in the y-axis, how long he was going up and how long he was going down, that's also the amount of time that he spent going in the x direction. That kind of didn't change. If we know how long he was up in the air for, we know exactly that's how long he was going for when he was going in the x direction with no air resistance, and it didn't change in speed. And so using your simple speed equation, v is equal to distance divided by time. We know that his speed was 2.83 in the x direction. We know he was in the air for 1.2 seconds. Multiply those values together and we estimated that he got tossed at 3.18 meters. You can evaluate the video and determine that maybe we're slightly off on the meters. I feel like there could have been an extra meter there by eyeballing the image of the film. But overall, I thought the estimations were pretty accurate. I hope you found this video informative, educational, or at the very least, a bit of fun. The most extended credits go to Medjay, a dear friend of mine who animated this whole series. Fantastic artist and a fantastic human being. And thank you so much finally to my Twitch chat who participated live in solving this problem. Take care of yourself, stay safe, and stay curious. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Hello. Oh, it switched from my headset. 2 seconds, chat. My headset just got disconnected. I can't hear anyone. None of the bots are working. Nobody come at me, okay? I'm broken. Oh, I think slowly. Let me get all the bots operational. We have a technical issue, chat. Nobody panic. Calm down, lads. Now, calm down. Chamania, by the way, thank you so much for the resub. 3 whole months. Thank you so much for the support. You're very, very kind. Just trying to get everything working here. I'm not stressed. You guys are stressed. You're the ones who are stressed, not me. There we go. Okay, I think we're okay now. I think we have touchdown. Do we have touchdown? I think we have touchdown. Okay, I'm here now. Hi guys! Hi Pooji, PJ, Karabi, Zir, Tarek, Chimania.
Welcome to Rivendell, Mr. Anderson.
Everything is working. Let's go. Let's go. I hope you guys are keeping well. How are you, Harry? How's everyone today? I'm so sorry I didn't stream on Monday. I'm a traitor. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Speed Tech, hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. Happy Monday. Happy Wednesday. Didn't stream Monday. I didn't stream Monday, so today is Monday, chat. I have decided for you that today is Monday. I hope you know that. I am the boss. And if I decide today is Monday, today is Monday. Told you. Hi, Gal. Hope you're keeping well. I have my coffee. Let's take the average and say it's a Tuesday. I'm so sorry for not streaming the other day. I hope you guys can find it in your heart to forgive me. But I needed that day off. Very, very, you know, very, very difficult. Can you explain physics behind E3? I can't. Not in the moment. Like, it's actually, it's hard because there's a lot of principles we need for three-phase induction. First of all, I need to cover what the heck induction is. We have to cover a lot of basics of AC and even basics of DC. Then before getting to that kind of motor, we also need to talk about the DC motor, and I've only fluffy talked about it before. So unfortunately, I can't off the bat explain it based on all the physics we've done because we have a lot more physics to do, unfortunately. There are some really great YouTube videos though out there. There's a new really cool website, YouTube guys, I've been watching. Wait a second. I'm going to find them for you. I don't know if they have specifically for this question, but is it like... What did I look up? I should make this a command because these guys are amazing. Non-engineering mindset. Circuit bread. Really, really, really good. I really like them. Very amazing YouTube guys. Hi Lana, how are you today? Welcome in. But yeah, I highly recommend Circuit Bread if they have a video on it. Their explanations are so good because they don't just tell you, like, this is how a diode works. They, like, go to the really, really fundamentals as to why things work. And it's actually, like, a lot of the diagrams and drawings are references from Floyd, and I'm a big supporter of Floyd. He's an author in electronics. He has published, like, many, many books. And everything I teach from electronics is based on Floyd, pretty much, in some way, shape, or form. So I really, really like his diagrams, his education. Very, very important. Oh my days.
No, thank you. We don't want any more visitors, well-wishers, or distant relations.
And what about very old friends? Nas with the 72 months. Holy smokes on a cracker. That one shared brain cell in League is very, very true, though. That is so amazing. Thank you so much, Nas, for such extensive and long support. I can't believe that. I mean, I insert touch grass, get a life, all of that, whatever, blah, 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 blah. Thank you so much. It's actually really nice. A lot of people, like Lana and a few other people, are actually getting into the new sub alert. So if you've subbed to me for 2 years or over, you get the old friend sound alert. So it's so nice to see so many people actually going into that alert now. Because it kind of marks... Just over 2 years ago, I switched to Variety. It still hasn't been 2 years since I like started doing all the science and education and stuff. But it has been 2 years since I got into the Variety stuff. So we are getting a lot of people resubbing into the 2-year mark. Hi Ganymede, welcome in. Great username. So not Pink Floyd, as they advocate not being educated. Oh yeah, we don't need no education. I forgot about that. No, not those Floyds. Actually, I have a really, really fun raid alert. I know that we used to do Ride of Rohan, and my sound alerts are all Lord of the Rings. But I'm going to slowly maybe start changing some of them. Because everybody has Lord of the Rings. Everyone's cool. So slowly we're getting a few non-Lord of the Rings alerts, including the raid message now. Are you ready for the raid message, chat? Are you ready? Oh, we should get a raid. Let's pretend we just got a raid. Oh my god, Lana, thank you so much for the raid. This is amazing. Everybody, defend the stream.
Red alert. All hands stand to battle stations. Laying an intercept course on the Romulan ship.
Shields up, load all torpedo bays. Stand by phasers.
Warp factor 8, engage.
Well, how's the sound? Was it echoed? Was there a double? Because I'm still messing around with the settings, by the way. Hi, Kenny Stone, Bubble Dame, Goober. Welcome in. Voyager's better than TNG. Do not at me, Kappa. Sounded fine to me. Perfect, perfect. Thank you. I'm still messing around with the sounds because I have something called desktop audio instead of like separate audio for everything. So I don't have an audio for sound alerts. I don't have an audio for this. I don't have an audio that. Instead, whatever plays on my PC is played for you guys. So on top of don't send me nudes, don't send me weird inappropriate sounds as well. Yeah. Sound seems fine. Deep Space Nine for the win. Enterprise for the win, chat. Enterprise. Ooh, this is a coincidence that this is in the stream shop, but giving you a sneak peek for what we're doing on the weekend, physics. Chat. Is Tofu holding? Space for Zerp! Hi for Zerp. Is Tofu holding logic gates? Programming. Well, I suppose, yeah. No, you're right. It is the basis of programming. Hi, Tofu. Also, thank you for the shouty. I'm slow today. No worries, Lana. One of those days. We have coffee. Today, I was trying to prepare a lot. I was trying to prepare a lot of stuff for today's stream in terms of transistors. So there's so many things. There's field effect transistors I'm doing a lot of work in at the moment. I'm just doing BJTs as switches because they can be used in logic gates. And then I'm also doing lecture notes on logic gates. I got distracted about xeno diodes and I got stuck in a rabbit hole of like different types of diodes other than classical diodes. And there's like zero diode, varactor diodes, laser diodes. I got really into it and I forgot the 3 things that was actually meant to do. So yes, that happened. So I apologize, I did get distracted. So instead today we're doing SI units, which is something I did before in the past about 2 years ago. Not 2 years ago, like a year ago. But what I've done is I have brought up my own lecture notes. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to test my lecture notes on you chat again. You guys are the experiment. And see if it's good and well explained and stuff. Yeah, the usual. Are SI units useful? As an American, I would gladly switch everything over to SI. It would make so much more sense. There's 3 nations in the world that don't use SI. Or it's not that they don't use SI. SI is not their premise or base. What's the word? There's a word I'm looking for there. That is US, LAN. I forgot. Oh, I actually have it in my lecture notes. Never mind, chat. I have it in my lecture notes. I make a joke, and I have an eagle. SI units are used everywhere in the world except Liberia, Myanmar, and USA. There we go. I saw a meme that different types of temperatures do not line up at 0 like other units. Like distances tend to. That's true. Yeah. So I talk about this all the time, but in the ideal gas law, if you have correlated pressure, volume, and temperature equations, i.e. if you're talking about Boyle's law, Charles' law, or Gay-Lussac's law, you can use whatever units you want for pressure and volume. You can, because 0 pressure in atmosphere is the same thing as 0 in Pascal, which is 0 in everything, blah, blah, blah. And the same thing with volume. 0 millimeters cubed is the same thing as 0 meters cubed, which is the same thing as 0 liters. You know, the 0th is the same. So for that purpose, you can use any units, any numbers you want. The one that you can't do is temperature, because temperature, other than Kelvin, does not have a fundamental 0th value. For a lot of those equations, only Kelvin will work. There's another unit, I forget, but yeah. The premise still remains the same. Hi, Lilith. Thank you for testing things on that end. Appreciate it. Rankin, that's the other one. That's right, Reserve. I never know how to pronounce it. Is it Rankin or Rankine? Or neither. And I've butchered it completely rudely. Enough to get through it once for lore bits. That's true. I rewatching Enterprise after watching Deep Space Nine and TNG was tough. But I did watch it to get the understanding better. Hi, Lana. So yeah, that is the plan today. Oh, good news, everyone. Remember months and months ago, I did the bunny charity and we raised €1,000 and the ultimate prize was that Bunzo would get organic kale. I'm delighted to tell you that we finally found organic kale after so long. I will upload a video of tonight's Bunzo's dinner, but I think it'll be funny to see if she'll actually come down now and have one leaf of kale. What do you think, chat? Would that be good? Double the toxicity, double the tofu. Let me see. We'll see if she even comes down. She might not want to come down. I won't force her. Look at this juicy kale. Wahahaha. Look at that. Bambi. I am cheating by shaking the jar of treats. But the kale doesn't make that good of a sound, so I can't really bait her in. Bambi. 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 Oh. Hi. Hello. Look what I got you. Oh. I think we're very happy, chat. Is it good? Is it good? I think she likes it, chat. Look at her go. Organic kale. Finest. Mwah. Chef's kiss. Yes, we did buy fresh just there now, so it should be listeria free. we had a bit of an outage in Ireland, so yes, we threw away everything. Hi, Brendan. Hello, welcome in, everyone. Johnny. So Bunny's very happy with cake. I might get some when I run out of spinach. Be careful about spinach. So that was... Oh, well, only if you're in Ireland. Also, I got a vacuum cleaner. I posted on Discord. I was really happy. I got my birthday present from my sister. She got me a really cool, expensive vacuum cleaner. Vacuumed the whole house. It was amazing. But Bambi got a present too. It's a I made a tunnel out of the box. She only uses it now. That's the only way she comes in and comes out of the room now. But yes, we have very, very delicious cake. Yum, yum, yum. She detoured to make sure she went through the box. So damn cute. Yeah, she did. All right, chat. I think we have a success. Bambi does like the kale. So thank you so much for raising €1,000 for the bunnies in rescue. They really did need that. So really, really appreciate it. But yes, our bunzos are getting organic kale. That was the ultimate price because Nate refused to buy. And I'd like to highlight that it was Nate himself who bought the organic kale. So he kept his promise that once €1,000 goal was reached, he would buy kale for Bambi. And there's so much kale, we have to give her for lunch, breakfast, and dinner. Box safe place. Exactly, Plage. Welcome in. Our bunnies don't have such refined taste. They see food they eat. So, she's definitely picky though. Like, she won't eat stems. So she wouldn't eat lettuce stems. She wouldn't eat bok choy stems. She doesn't like mint or basil. But yeah, she's still very, very picky. Ears up, noms on. Life is good. Exactly. Good morning, Neela. Welcome in. I mean, you can eat some kale. That's true. So I think what I should make, I've never really cooked with kale. Kale is a modern fancy food, as I like to call that. That and avocado. Maybe it's because I'm Eastern European, but we just don't have that, or we didn't have it growing up. But I think there's a nice thing that you can do with kale, which is chips, kale chips. They look nice. Try a German green kale recipe. Oh, really? Oh. Cat, she's done with it. Oh, big stretch. Oh, big stretch. Big yawn. You don't want any more? No? No? All done? Alright. It's not the best thing she could have, but oh well. Or that she wants. Okay, so we should maybe kickstart. I did pull out a textbook just to have some reference, but I don't know if I've ever used a textbook for units before. But might be no harm to have a wee look. I'll even see if they have SI units. I'm sure every textbook has something. Eat in the cardboard box, it's okay. Page 8. Okay, so it does have some sort of units. Sure. What are you doing? Going around causing havoc. Kale isn't native here. I don't think anyone in Ireland knew it. Yeah, like it seems like it's a superfood. A lot of like health TikTokers and YouTubers and Instagram people really are big on it. Advertise and sell it, that it's this amazing superfood. And I'm sure they know everything. But yeah, there's a few like things like chia seeds, avocado, kale. I'm trying to think of all these buzzwords I hear. Cottage cheese is now a thing, which is amazing because we like in frickin' Soviet Union, that's what we lived off. I say that as if I lived through the Soviet Union, but I lived in the aftermath of the Soviet Union, which is just as bad. But yeah, cottage cheese is like really popular in Eastern Europe. Like we make so many dishes out of it, and it's become really popular nowadays amongst health. CMOS, hi Drew, how are you today? Kale is a little bit more fibrous. Yeah, in Ireland, cabbage is the thing. Cabbage is... Oh, she's back to the kale. We're back. We're round 2. Bunny versus kale, round 2. Hello, 3. Hi, Saga. How are you? I'm just going to have a quick look at what the textbook says. Oh, it doesn't actually say much. I suppose there's no need for all of these. Yeah, okay. So it only covers mass very mildly, time very mildly, and length very mildly. There's not much in the textbooks on that unit. You done with the kale, Bunzo? That still only counts as 1. Thanks very much for the follow. Happy Wednesday. Welcome in, Johnny. Cottage cheese evokes a visceral ick response in me just from the look alone. It does look yucky, and I didn't like it growing up. But my grandmother used to make this really amazing breakfast with cottage cheese and squashed strawberries with sugar. So you might say that's just jam, but like it's fresh strawberries, so it's not fermented or like cooked. So it's just like you crush a bunch of strawberries, sprinkle loads of sugar, and she'd pour it over the cottage cheese. I like to note that cottage cheese that they sell in Ireland in the stores is different to the cottage cheese, which is called tworog in Polish or Russian stores here. They're a little bit different, the consistency. Like similar things like smetana, sour cream. The fat percentage and texture and even flavor is very, very different to the ones that they sell in the Eastern stores versus the ones in Irish stores. They are a good bit different. Yeah, I was going to say it's a very different cottage cheese. Hi, Yuli. What do you think, Bambi? What's your review of kale? I think it's a 6 out of 10, chat. I think it's 6 out of 10. She didn't finish it. You don't want any more? Her favorite herb, I think, is parsley, though. Hands down. Parsley or coriander. Hi, Sharon. So it's between parsley and coriander, but she can't have too much of it, apparently. Can't have too much of anything. And it's really hard to buy her anything. She's a tiny little thing. She's small even for a rabbit. And so when you buy something like, I don't know, a head of lettuce, I have to eat half of it because she's not going to eat it in time. I said what I said, Bambi. All right. Let's go through a little bit of a lecture today anyways. So, are SI units useful? Is kind of the title of the stream, or the premise, or the idea of saying, why do we use SI units? Why don't we use feet and meters and all of that? There's a YouTube video out there about, said that in a very Canadian. It was something explaining where foot and a stick and a yard, where it all came from. It's a bit of an odd one. But yeah, then the SI unit came out at some point. And although there is a scientific explanation behind it, I would like to highlight that it is no better. Okay, no, I won't say that actually. It is no different to the imperial system. As in, yes, we made up arbitrary units and measurements and we've fitted into our definitions and things like that. But the reason why it's used so much is there's so many arguments for it. In the sense of conversions. More than anything, it has a systematic conversion, a systematic prefix system. That doesn't make sense. And all, if not, I was going to say majority, if not all scientific equations are based on it as well. So you might say, well, dimensional analysis tells me that as long as my dimensions are correct, I can use any unit. You're absolutely correct. But then constants are the thing that you have to keep an eye out for. Constants will then have different units. And the one that I bring up all the time is my constant battle with chemists. Their constant for the ideal gas law is different to the one in physics because they convert it to liters instead of meters cubed. And I am a meters cubed person. For some reason, we tend to use liters. Maybe generally speaking, it's easier for a lot of people to envision what a liter is. For me, it's okay. I have no problem envisioning a meter cubed. So, me, or in my argument, in my head, that argument isn't usually, good enough for me. Are you still in Russia? No. I've lived all my life in Ireland. When I say Russia, it's just the summers I used to spend there. I don't know how fair it is to say that I'm Russian when there's even the biological debate, number one, and number two, I never lived there properly. I spent all my summers there. I definitely had I have a better experience and understanding of Russian culture than a tourist would, for sure. But still, I think I will offend Russians if I say that. UK and US shoe size graduation is based on the barley, aka 1/3 of it. We all know you're actually French. Yes, that is true. That is true. That is where I must be French. Thanks so much for the follows, guys. Welcome in, welcome in. We're just doing a little bit of, what's the word? A little bit of physics education. Today I've chosen a topic of SI units because I haven't done it in a while. And I want to update my lecture notes for next semester. If you guys don't know, I teach general physics, introduction to general physics in a university. So kind of looking at my lecture notes, they're here in front of me. I can't really show them just for copyright reasons. I could take a peek. Woo! It's not even copyright reasons. I don't know. I feel wary about revealing lecture notes to publicly, but I'm just going to read them out and I'm going to draw everything on the board. You're not actually going to miss out anything from that sense. I'm just being a bit more careful. This year's going fast. Maybe. I'm not sure actually if the year is going fast. Too late publishing it on the dark web. Okay. The field of physics is divided into two sections. Number 1, classical physics, and number 2, modern physics. And I'm a classicist. That doesn't mean that I only believe in classical physics, by the way, and I don't believe in quantum, which turns out there is a conspiracy theory. No, not a conspiracy theory. What are they called? Oh no, it is a conspiracy theory. There's a bunch of people I found on YouTube. I uploaded a video once on general relativity or special relativity. And a bunch of people were really, really mean to me and degrading me because apparently relativity isn't a real thing. Oh, what are they called? Galileans or Newtonians or something? Basically, they don't believe in any physics past 1880 or something like that. That anything in the field of modern and quantum is not real. I think maybe it's a conspiracy theory. I'm not sure. That's one way of putting it for Zerp, yes. Hi, Japer, welcome in. There's Bambi, she's sleeping. So yes, I didn't know a conspiracy theory like that existed until I uploaded videos on YouTube. I actually found a lot of cool conspiracy theorists I didn't know existed. Howdy, hi, Shiny, welcome in. Tofu's a paid actor to spread the lies and rumors of physics and science. Sounds right. Sounds about right. Is it called a conspiracy? Yeah, I guess it is a conspiracy theory. I don't know why I'm kind of questioning my knowledge on that. Oh well. Anyways, the reason I refer to myself as a classist is that I don't tend to teach quantum. And the reason is, first of all, I don't lecture any subject. I happen not to teach. But also, I don't have an intuitive explanation for it. The reason why I love teaching classical physics and all the physics that I do teach is because I have a notion in my head. I can explain things in my way. Things work in my brain, and that's why I started my Instagram and why I started science communication. I thought that there might be other humans in the world that have a similar brain to me, and if someone explained to me the things back when I was young to my brain, maybe I would have understood it better. So in my mind, I'm a classist in the sense that I don't have an intuitive understanding to quantum. Yes, I can do the maths. Yes, I can do these things, but I can't provide anything more insightful than what exists out there already. So that's why I only teach classical physics. In case anyone's wondering why I never do much on quantum. Do a little bit. A few fun things with Heisenberg, for example. Let me turn on the light, by the way. Yeah, gravity isn't a force in a sense that we could commonly think anyway, and it seems to rub people the wrong way. So it's kind of like, you know, when you're young or you study anything in biology or chemistry and a lot of new science is being revealed and they're saying, actually, you know, we're updating our science knowledge. Actually, in more advanced biology and more advanced chemistry and more advanced physics, that is not the case. It doesn't mean that we shouldn't teach it. So my concept and my idea about gravity is that up until you do general relativity, gravity is a force. It is in all classic physics calculations. and mathematics and concepts and ideas, and even just the premise of how it works in a lot of these systems, it is a force. But if you want to get pedantic and then a bit more specific in more modern physics, yes, then it isn't a force. That is my debate and talk with other people who are expert in these. And it's okay. It's just an updated understanding. It's just an updated education. And that's okay. Like the same way as like we learn Newtonian's gravity. That's not the most updated and most perfect model on gravity. We have Einstein's, but you don't teach that to a 14-year-old because that doesn't make sense. Quantum leap into quantum physics. A teacher tried to gaslight me into negative numbers don't exist. Good old first grade. Exactly, like you avoid concepts and ideas, or something like a negative root can't exist, you know? All these little things that we were told, but it's not really the truth. And again, it's not to be mean to the teachers. They have a little bubble that they need to teach in. Anyways, that was a bit of a rant. Basically saying the world is filled with models. That is what, before people think that, you know, science is binary, 1 or 0. It really isn't. It's on a spectrum. It is continuous. It evolves. It changes. It adapts. Our definitions adapt. Science updates. And the idea behind it is that everything is just a model to ultimately explain what everything is. And we're just constantly updating models, creating new models, but also there's nothing wrong with going back to older models. Some models are very, very good for very, very basic things. This happens all the time when I teach atomic theory. So I'll talk about kinetic theory of gases, and I talk them about being little balls. And people lose their mind because the atoms aren't balls, they're empty space. And it's like, yes, I understand, but this model works for the ideal gas law. Please stop killing me. Then you have what other models? You have Bohr's model. You have then the Schrödinger wave equation. You have all of these different people who contributed. All they are different models to explain a different scenario. Yes, there's ones closer to the truth, but at one point do you stop and say, this is getting very mathsy and very less useful. So it just depends on what you need. Hi, welcome in. Akalesh, welcome in. The world is filled with models. On the subject of SI unit, I still couldn't understand what a mole is. Oh, maybe we could do that today, Brendan. I'll try and reel myself in to continue on the topic of SI units here. Yes, speaking of, Jesus, we only were talking about this for 2 minutes and suddenly I got distracted. This is going to be a great science and technology section today, lads. Modern physics includes the study of atomic physics, quantum theory, nuclear physics, relativity, elementary particles, cosmology, and astrophysics. So those are all things clustered into modern physics, in case you ever run into it. And I know modern physics is the thing that people want to learn. They're like, oh yes, nuclear, oh yes, cosmology, astrophysics, that's what I want to study. And when they go into physics and they're bombarded with classical, they're like, oh, what is this shit? This is not what I signed up for. And that's kind of the purpose again. I'm reeling back to why I do everything I do on Instagram and Twitch and YouTube and all the social media, why I'm trying to spread really interesting stuff about classic physics. Because number one, you have to know it. You have to know it. Because you cannot do modern physics with knowing the classical. Second of all, let me think about a second of all. Maybe I don't actually have a second of all here. Second of all, it's cool and fun and educational. There we go. Hi, boom thinking. That's true. I actually have that as a lecture slide, boom thinking. I actually have it as a lecture slide, what happened to the orbiter. Okay, so measurements of any quantity is made relative to a particular standard or unit, and this unit must be specified. Oh, Jesus, a lot of gobbledygook. For example, we can measure length in units such as inches, feet, miles, centimeters, kilometers. Specify that length of the particular object, we add a unit. So first of all, so saying something like 18.6 meters is different to 0.6 inches. So basically, the whole PowerPoint slide is just saying you need a label after your saying what. Today, the most important is Système International, French for international system, in case we didn't know, which is abbreviated to SI. In case anyone didn't know where the term SI came from, that's where it comes from. And we will adopt this throughout everything in physics. There are 7 SI base units. Okay, I was trying to think of the word. There's 7 base SI units. Okay, the ones that I definitely want to cover today are length, mass, and time. The other 4, sorry, let's see if I remember them. I have them here? I don't. Length, mass, time, mole, temperature, I know this. Amp. That's what. Candela. I always forget the candela. Thank you. The amp. Is it amp or coulomb? I think it's amp, isn't it? It's the ampere that's defined, if I'm not mistaken. You'd think it'd be charge. Hi, in city, sorry. I would think that yeah, exactly, Mullins. That instinctually I would have thought it's coulomb, but it's actually amp, which is the SI. Isn't that a type of food, Candela? So that's the unit, but what it is brightness intensity? No, not brightness. Luminosity intensity. That's the word. That's what it is. I don't know if we'll cover that. Again, like I said, maybe I'll just cover length, mass, and time, and then Brendan had asked to cover the mole. The mole is quite nice. I actually like the mole. All got to do with Avogadro, and Avogadro and I share the same birthday, by the way. So I'm as smart as Avogadro, just in case you didn't know. That's my conclusion. Okay, so the base units. The first one is a second, and here is the definition for a second. Let me get the whiteboard out. We're going to see this. Doesn't react. How many cesium shakes in the booty? That's the one. That's the one. Let me increase the gain of the mic. Let me get my cloth. My spray bottle. Super intelligent students. Do you sail? I used to with my dad a lot. Not anymore. Talking about the model boat there, that is for a project. I am proposing for some of my FIP students. One of them is a autopilot system. Designing an autopilot system. It's a very mechanical and electrical system project, but I teach applied physics, so seems like all my projects these days are all electrochemistry, control systems, control system designs. I'm just basically becoming an engineer. Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed? So 1 second. Definition for 1 second. Back back in the day, it used to be a division of time, of the way Earth rotates. So the Earth rotates around the sun 305 days, 0.25. It takes 24 hours for the Earth to spin on the axis, and la-di-da-di. There's all these definitions, and if you divide it enough, you get 1 second. Now, that was the old definition. Hi, Jimmy. Welcome in. Welcome. But now it is defined as this. This is a fluffy definition. We're not going to go into too much of it because it's actually quite difficult quantum. Not difficult. Difficult enough. 1 second is defined as 9192. I'm not done yet. Hi, Majay. Did you come in earlier and I didn't say hello? I've missed saying hello to you like 3 times last week. A very rude stream. (9192631770). What is this number? Periods of vibration.
And they call it a mine.
Oh, mine. Corby, thank you so much for the resub. 13 months. Let's go. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, it is. His formula, Coulomb's law, is really, really good. His life is really interesting. There's a YouTuber called, what's her name? Catherine Does History, or Catherine Does History of Physics? Something. History of Physics, and the YouTuber's Catherine. She goes into like really in-depth stories that you won't find on Wikipedia of different stuff in physics, and her Coulomb one is really, really cool. Highly recommend you guys check it out. I'm sure if you Google that, History of Physics Catherine, you'll find her. Really, really cool. I like her. Corby, thank you so much for the support. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you. And Bambi appreciates it too. So she's so spoiled rotten, she only eats organic kale. How's my mic, by the way? Is it picking me up? Am I too loud? Am I too quiet? The radiator. Now, to spell cesium correctly. This is a slightly simplified definition, but this is the definitions. I'm Ward, welcome in. CS, is that the symbol for it? Excellent. So, a second is defined as 9192631777 periods of vibration of the radiation emitted by a cesium-133 atom. It is measured really, really, really precisely. So back in this was updated back in, I think, 2019. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it's actually really quite new. Like I said, science is always updating. Science is always evolving, changing. Our understandings are changing, our definitions. And, you know, this concept and this idea of, that's not what I learned in high school. That's not what I learned in college. We really need to adapt, I think, all of us collectively. That I think, personally, I'm very rigid to change, or I used to be anyway. I'm still pretty rigid to change, but it's something that I'm trying to actively be a bit more accepting, because it is changing. 1967. Really? I'm pretty sure it was 2019 all of this changed. The meter second was really recent. No? Why cesium? It wasn't something chosen arbitrary, right? They knew what their definition of a second was, right? Scientists knew what a second was, but they needed a thing, right? They needed something that existed in the universe that is super, 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 super duper precise to as many decimals as possible to define this 1 second. And that is why this was chosen with this perfect number. And I know it sounds like that's not perfect, but it is. It's round with so many decimal places, with so many significant figures to what the definition of a second is. light switch, my light ring. Not moving anymore. 2018 was the refinement of the definition. Okay, so it was updated in 2018. Meter. Next one. So a meter used to be a shtick in France, I think. It used to be a physical thing, and people don't. This is the thing, right? With cesium and with a time or a second or mass or anything like that, they couldn't have a object to be the definition of something in SI. They just couldn't. Why do you think we can't have a physical object? It's not can't, but we didn't want to. Why didn't we want a physical object be the definition of SI? It changes. Heat can affect it. Oh, there's so many things, right? Life, it's just entropy. Entropy exists. And so it will never be perfect. It will deteriorate over time. There's nothing that we can do to stop this. And so ever so slightly, it could or affect the change. And so where a lot of these definitions are coming out of, we really, really want to see or assign the definition of an SI to not a real physical thing, like an object, but rather a phenomenon. Does that make sense? What's really interesting is this all is going to stem back frickin' the second. So a meter is defined as the length of path traveled in a vacuum. I think it's been updated again. I could be wrong about this, and I might be using a slightly outdated just because it's easier. Correct me if I'm wrong. So meter is defined how many, it's the fraction of the speed of light. 7, 9, 4, 5, 8. Usually I write the speed of light as 3 by 10 to the power of 8, but we're trying to be precise. Of a second. The distance traveled. 1/299799248. This is usually 3 by 10 to the power of 8 when I'm talking about speed of light. Have fun, dragon. Take care of yourself, Sauce. In a vacuum. Yes, light in a vacuum, that's it. Light does slow down in different mediums. In kilometers per hour, in meters per second. In kilometers per hour, we can do a conversion. That would be 3 by 10 to the power of 8. If we want to convert it to kilometers, that would be 3 by 10 to the power of 5. Then divided by 3,600. Oh no. If it's 3,600 seconds in an hour. So it's divided by 3,600. So 3 by 10 to the power of 5, about 3.
That still only counts as one.
Oh, sorry, the mic is I'm kind of muttering. I'm just trying to do some mental maths. I'm trying to get a bit better about it. Because I suck at mental math. Out. I don't think I'm doing that right. It should be a number first. Beats in an hour. That doesn't sound right. Yes, divide 1,000. I did the mental math wrong in my head there. Because I'm getting way too small of an answer in my head. I'm getting it in the hundreds. Multiply by 3,000 for an hour and divide. Oh, that's the way you did it. That makes sense. So 3 by 10 to the power of 8 by 3,000.
That still only counts as one.
I'm never going to get there. We're at 9,900 followers out of 10,000. 100 to go. If only you had a board to do math. Listen. I have limited space on this board. Make that 9,900. I can't believe we're approaching. That is crazy. I'm really, really... Write smaller, but then you won't see stuff on the board. I still haven't come up with a good explanation or a good idea for 10,000 followers. But I hope you guys know. We reach 10,000 followers before the semester starts. Special. Promise. I don't know what it'll entail. Anyways. If only you had an eraser. That is true. Now, the next part here is mass. Now, the SI unit is kilogram. None of your pounds and none of your... I'm trying to think of another unit. Mass, that's terrible. Stone. There we go. That's one that's used all the time in Ireland. Yes. Mass is usually measured in kilogram. And it is defined nowadays, okay. It is defined by taking a fixed numerical, I love this, numerical. Before it was an actual solid thing that used to weigh 1 kilogram, really accurately, chat. We changed it, fixed numerical value of Planck's constant. I always forget how to spell Planck, with a C or without a C. N, constant, 6.626, then I don't know anything. 0.7015 by 10 to the 34. In fact, Planck's constant can be measured in kind of basic physics laboratories. A mine! One of my co-workers actually has an FYP project to accurately measure Planck's system with Planck's constant. I'd love for a student to take it just so I can see the project. Yep, thank you so much for the 19 months resub. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you. Hi, Abby. Welcome in. Today alone, I got asked like 4 requests. I'm only one human, and this is a part-time on top of a part-time on top of a full-time job. So, sorry, I can't fill out everyone's requests, but I'll keep it in mind. If it comes up more, I'll do my best.
Still only counts as one.
Topics. Are you feeling better? I am. I'm streaming today, so I am feeling better. Hi, Tofu. Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh, sorry, Frita. Let's not be confused. Another Tofu in the chat, an imposter. Which is covering the story and the history and the science behind SI units. Why they're cool. When expressed in units joule second. Which is equal to kilogram meter squared second. Okay, so these are the 3 main ones that I wanted to cover today. I'll talk about the mole in a second. The mole is nice. I like moles. Now, there we go. So, the idea behind a base unit back in the day was that it was base. Basic. It was a unit that couldn't be derived in any other shape, way, or there was only one unit you could, there wasn't a more fundamental unit behind it when it was originally developed. Now, even looking at the first three things that we did, which was second, mass, and kilogram. Oh, sorry, second. Time, length, and mass. So meter, second, and kilogram. Can anyone notice something about what I said? So I said a base unit cannot be derived or extracted from anything else, from any other base unit. Stored in France, that's right. There was a few updates that they wanted to do with the roundest things and stuff like that. Everything is derived from a sec. It turns out that meter is about the speed of light, which is meters per second. So it's defined based on how the distance traveled light in a second, or portion of a second. Mass is defined as a ratio of kilogram meter squared per second. So they're extracting these units from the previous units. So everything goes back cesium. You're absolutely right, Cinderella. It all goes back to cesium. And you might say, oh, what is this? Oh my God, this has got to do with the idea that we're updating our science. Physics is changing, science is changing. Yes, there was a time where we didn't have more fundamental knowledge or definitions for mass, length, and time. But now we can associate them with parameters in the universe that we have no effect to, that for now entropy can't affect. So I'm questioning my own thought process there, sorry. Yeah, in any humankind of scale, humankind longevity scale, it wouldn't affect it. So they're all really, really tied in together. In my lecture notes, I literally have the Futurama meme, you know, the squinting eyes meme. It's like, wait a second. The second is based on the frequency of an atom. The meter is based on a second. The kilogram is based on a meter and a second. So I go through a little bit of a history here. Insert X-File. I had an X-File. Do I not have the X-Files theme here? I should really have the X-File theme. The metric system was created in France after the French Revolution in 1789. This was the kilogram and the meter back then. So it started off with the kilogram and the meter. Those were the two things that were initially defined. I have to know, do not like cesium. In 1954, the General Conference on Weights and Measure created the first international system of measurements with 6 base units: the meter, kilogram, second, ampere, Kelvin, and the candela. The mole was the last one to be added, and it was added in 1971. That's pretty crazy how late it was added, if you think about it. We always assume, sorry Kip, when I say the speed of light is constant in a vacuum, right? It's kind of like it's kind of, what's the word? Blanket statement. We assume that's what I say unless otherwise stated. So back in the day, a second was defined by using a portion of the day. So you just divided it by how many times the Earth rotated around the sun, how many times this and that, how many times that and that. Hi, Herder, welcome in. A meter was used. Oh, the meter's definition. So I told you that a meter is how long the distance that it travels is based on the speed of light. But back in the day, the definition was actually based on the equator. It was a portion of the equator. If you got a belt or measuring tape and wrapped it around the belly of Earth, yes, that very intimidating thing that you have to do when you try on a suit chat, they would measure the belly, and a certain fraction of it would be defined as the meter. A kilogram was defined by a cylinder. Someone said it there. Actually, someone said it was a ball, but I have in my notes saying it was a cylinder of platinum iridium alloy. SI units are superior, and they are used everywhere in the world. Every single country uses the SI unit, and it is implemented in their systems except for 3 countries in the world: Liberia, Myanmar, and the United States of America. Hi, Mental Mins, welcome in. Happy holidays. I hope you're enjoying them. I'm kind of surprised decimal time didn't make it into... I'm going to take a wild guess and say, maybe it's still up for debate. Like, there's a conference on this every 4 years, I think. Freedom units. After the French Revolution, they did try decimal time. Oh, nice. I'm getting a tan and I'm thrilled. Absolutely enjoy a tan. We also have someone getting a tan, sort of. There is someone here having the time of their life. God damn it, camera. Oh, look at that loaf. Oh, that is a good loaf, chat. Look at that. Good loaf of bread. Needed to perform. In case anyone's wondering why I have a box, I got a vacuum cleaner as a birthday present. Bambi really got a birthday. Yeah, slightly elevated. She kind of like, she tucks her toes in underneath. Hello, bunny. Hi, Phosphor, by the way. Copper, welcome in, everyone. I said hello to... Might have missed it. Even missing my Oz these days. Okay, now, why are SI units important? Why is it so important that we as a universe, we as planet Earth, human, mankind, have to be united? And this is the shit that annoys me, is that I really believe and wish to believe to live in a Star Trek utopia where we live kind of in a socialist society, where everyone is happy and everyone has food and everyone lives in this wonderful dream world and universe. Soma, hello, welcome in. Where we're all united as mankind against, you know, aliens, against other species who do want to cause harm, and there's this federation, this alliance, this, you know, amazing thing, and we can't even feckin' agree on units in the world. Do you know what I mean? This is the thing that hurts. I want this unified planet Earth, this planet of federations, exploration, science, progress, prosperity, and we can't even agree on units! So we don't crash on Mars. Yes, there we go. There's my story. So why are units important? I have two article titles here. One is from World Nation. This was a news article from back in the day. I think this happened in 1998, by the way. Mars probe lost due to simple math error. And another title of an article is When NASA Lost a Spacecraft Due to a Metric Math Mistake. Now, obviously, with math in the title, we know that's the US, or article released by the US. But the story refers to the Mars Climate Orbiter was a robotic space probe launched by NASA in December 11th, 1998 to study the Martian climate. Simple Math Error is a great band name. Write it down. Iron steals it. So I'm just going to read a little paragraph. I have a little passage from the article. On September 23rd, 1999, communication with the spacecraft was permanently lost as it went into orbital insertion. The spacecraft encountered Mars on a trajectory that brought it too close to the planet, and it was either destroyed in the atmosphere or escaped the planet's vicinity and entered an orbit around the sun. So, from the publication of this article at the date and time, they weren't sure where it went. Chances are it crashed into Mars because they miscalculated its trajectory, or it bounced off and is now just in orbit around the sun. An investigation attributed the failure to a measurement mismatch between two measurement systems, the SI units by NASA and the US customary units used by the spacecraft builder Lockheed Martin. Lockheed Martin, are they the guys that are doing the super fast sonic booming planes? Or am I getting those names confused? If it's on Mars, it's indirectly also in orbit. That's true, Cinderella. They do it. Okay. The X-59, that's the one I was thinking of. That's right. This mistake, by the way, cost them $125 million US back in 1998. Did you hear that, Bambi? I know, right? I know. So NASA was using SI. They were using it back then and they use it now. But NASA doesn't do everything. They can't. Like, there's so many parts to their rockets, to their launchers, to everything that they can't build everything themselves. And so they outsource. Is that the right term? They outsource a lot of their buildings and parameters to other companies. They hire out specialized people. And so they hired majority of the spacecraft aspect building to Lockheed Martin, which did not use SI. They used the Imperial system. The X-59 did its first test a couple of weeks ago. Actually, it was maxing on the ground. Seemingly went well enough the first flight. Oh, nice! I hear like really good news about the sonic boom flights. I know I call them the sonic, but like it's not proper. Listen, you guys understand what I'm trying. As long as you guys understand. Yeah, it's actually hard to know. I tried searching up the exact big stretch, big. I tried to look up the details exactly what happened. Is it classified or is it just not easy to find? I'm not sure, but I couldn't find it. If you guys have an article of exactly the parameters or like the number mistake, that'd be cool. But I didn't find anything when I was searching this up. Now, it was last year when I did this research, so. What is really cool, by the way, is if you look at the SI units, by the way, the meter, the kilogram, the second, notice that the kilogram is the only one with a prefix. Actually, if you look at all the base SI units that exist, all 7, the only one that has a prefix is the kilogram. Why is that? Inches and centimeters differ by a lot, though. Surely they would have known. Yeah, maybe. It's hard to know. Maybe this was like such a small project for NASA in comparison to a lot of the other stuff they were doing in the late 90s. Maybe it was glossed over. Ultimately, we're all human. We should convert it to gigagram instead. I'm actually genuinely curious, by the way. This isn't me being a snobby, all holier than thou, more knowledgeable than you chat question. I actually don't know the exact history as to why we use kilogram as the SI and not the gram. Which is weird because, wait a second, don't the USians, very weird term, use grams when it comes to drugs? Very specific question, but I'm pretty sure in all movies I hear grams. Gram is too small to be understood. I was thinking that the gram might have like decimal place issues. That's what I was thinking, Zira, but I'm not sure. All meds are in SI. Oh, all the meds. Okay. Grams for cocaine, ounces for weed. Really? Oh, God. Oh yeah, STEM has to be now. Like, I'm assuming Myanmar and Liberia also use SI when they're teaching science. You can't do it because, like I said, equations and things like that, constants, all of them are derived with units in mind. So there is a difficulty in it. There's an excellent SNL skit. I think I've seen that one. Yes. For example, in the UK, they actually use a mix of Imperial and SI as well. They claim to be SI, but most of their... Any UK people in the chat confirm or deny. Do you guys see on the road kilometers per hour or miles per hour? What are your limitations usually? You have miles per hour on the roads. Okay. Interesting. But Ukrainians... I don't know where I'm coming up with these. Claim to be SI uniters. Don't take anything literal about it. Oh yeah. But that's why the US is imperial. It's because the British were using imperial. Then the British sort of started converting to SI, but the Americans didn't want to. Hi Ash, welcome in. In Sweden it's I think in all of Europe, minus the UK, it is all kilometers per hour. Am I right in saying, is this a big claim? Is there any other country in Europe that doesn't use kilometers per hour? I'm pretty sure we all do. Except for the UK. No, right, Bambi. I can claim that in Eastern Europe. I can claim that in Russia. No, they use kilometers per hour. I would hypothesize that the UK didn't want to convert to SI because it came from France. That's true. That's true. You might be, yeah. That's an interesting thought. In Ireland, socially, on paper, we are all SI uniters as well, but there's actually an age gap. So anyone older than me pretty much does not use, they definitely use kilometers per hour, absolutely, hands down. But in Ireland, if you're older than me, roughly, you still use stones and pounds for weight. And a little bit older than that, you would definitely still be, what's the other one that they talk about? They do mention yards and feet. Be a good bit older than me then for that one. That explains it. I remember that, Jimmy. Wait, didn't you do this before, that flowchart? I'm going to open the Discord. See it. I'm pretty sure I remember this flowchart. Yes, you've posted this before. What's a stone? I don't know, but I know that I approximately weigh 8 stone. So I can divide it by the... Yeah, that's how I do it. So anything in terms of feet and stuff, I just have this one association with it in my brain. And I try to extract an estimate in my head of what the height or the distance or whatever is. Older Irish people have a tendency to prefer feet. Absolutely. Thought that the grave was too big for practical use, so they invented the gram as the mass of a millimeter of water. The work on the grave prototype continued, only now this would become a prototype. Oh. Government too big. Ah, so they had different names. So they had a grave for what was meant to be a kilogram. Then they had a gram for what was meant to be a gram. They didn't like the word grave and they went back on it and changed it to a kilogram, which was 1,000 grams. £14 to a stone. Oh, I have no idea. You tell me. You tell me. Is it also like currency that some people's imperial unit is different? So a foot, or there was one unit measurement, it was like stone or something like that, is not the same. Mile. Isn't it a mile that's not the same for some countries? No, I'm making up. I think it's ton. That's what I mixed up. There's an SI unit ton and there's an imperial ton. That's the one I mixed. Gallon. Oh, I don't know about gallon. What is gallon? What's the difference of gallons? I didn't know about, I didn't mean nautical miles, no. Pint as well. That's true. In most of, so that's something that we've kept in Ireland. We do still refer to drinks in terms of pints. But if you go in anywhere in Central Europe, it's all 250 mils and 500 mils. Whose feet are we referring to? Good question, Herder. Good question. Stop this madness already. One thing I remember is that the British pint is bigger than the US one. Oh, the US use pints as well. Okay. US gallon is 4. There are several types of miles, the most common being the statute mile. Other variations include the nautical mile, historical mile. Okay. Yeah, definitely. When I go out in Europe, I always forget. I always say a pint. But they understand me every single time. They know what they mean when I say a pint. So here in Ireland, we have approximately similar idea, 500, 250, but instead we say pint in a glass. That's the distinction between in terms of the language. But again, it's just an approximation. But we should do very careful maths on this, right? So if anyone says, oh, a pint costs a £5 somewhere, you actually have to like check out their pints. Another thing people don't talk about enough is you have to also check, lads, you have to check this. Is the head on the pint. Listen, I've been a bartender for 5 years and that's one of the biggest complaints that always come out of it. True. A pint for a £5 is a 2008 again. When I was a bartender, all the pints were a £5, all the craft beers were £5.50, and the cheapest thing you could buy was a Guinness for £4.90. So that's the way. And like, I was working in city centre. Like, this wasn't even like a rural place in Ireland that wasn't expensive. This was in the city. How about we define a pint as 500 mils? I wouldn't be against that. That's a bit more than the Irish pint. But again, you'll do that, right? We'll increase what the definition of a pint is in Ireland, and they'll just fill it up with the head instead. Like, this is why maths is so important. Everyone says things like, oh, I'm studying this mathematics and this sort of equations and I'm never going to use it again in life. How is this useful? Use it to calculate the pizza versus crust ratio. Use it to calculate the pint head on your drinks. This is really useful maths. This is life-changing. You will use the maths that you learn in school for this kind of stuff. There we go. I said it. Hi, Box. Welcome in. I finished my coffee. It's like the chocolate. You still get a bar of chocolate, but yeah, it's like, do you remember, lads, have you seen Toblerone? Do we know what I'm talking about? the old Toblerone versus the new Toblerone. They didn't change the price of a Toblerone bar. But do you see what they did with the gaps? So a Toblerone bar is riggedy like this, right? And what they did was they increased the distance between the gaps. Wider gaps, exactly. Shrinkflation. Oh, is that what it's actually called? Didn't know that was a word associated with it. But yeah, a lot of there was a few people who published. Well, published is a strong word, but they did show. They calculated how many chocolates they had in the celebration box over the years and the price. So it turns out the amount of chocolates per tub of celebrations has been decreasing over time. They did a whole statistical thing where they also calculated like which chocolates come up more often than others and all of that. Hi, Lizard. Welcome in. Oh, if you're looking for support, if you're looking to get that solve box, there's actually, you might have to find it. But I actually solved a very similar question like that on Instagram. If you need support, you might have to fish maybe like 50 videos back, but it should be titled as rolling cylinder on in-kind pain or something like that. It will be titled like that. If you're interested in getting support, you could search it up in the Instagram as well. If you're looking to have a bit of a guide and education and learn a bit on that. Oh, mine! Bloatware, thank you so much for the resub. You're so kind. Thank you. 3 whole months. Let's go. Let's go. Really appreciate the PP contribution. Oh, actually, it's the end of the month. Did we reach our PP goal? Hello, Napsmore. Welcome in. Alchemist. Yes, Outer Wilds. Okay, I haven't talked about it. So I have publicly refused to play Outer Wilds a gazillion times. A gazillion times. But in honor of because we've been trying so many games the last few weeks, I decided, you know what, we might as well. This is the moment to try it. We're at 134. Let's go. Thank you so much, Labrats, for the PP contribution. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you. Really appreciate that extensive support. Everything is a spoiler in that game. I did watch some videos on Outer Wilds recently, not so much for the gameplay. I won't mention why I was watching them, but yeah, they've been quite viral recently. So hyped for Outer Wilds. I'm playing at the moment. Oh, maybe you should watch the VODs then, Rogue Jelly. I think it's a very spoilery game, like someone said. Also, Bambi. Hi, Jamal. There's a few people here too. Look at that sexy pose. That's a sunbathing hot summer bod right there. Really need to, like, I'm getting a new desk. One of my birthday gifts, I got a desk. But my dad was getting me a 3D printer and I need a bigger desk. So I've ordered a big desk. I want to make a little office here. And maybe we'll have better positions to see Bambi. Getting spoiled for the big 3-0. Yes, it seems so. Hi, Techie Nut. It's like a carpet on a carpet. She is a bit, isn't she? Did she finish the kale, actually? Oh, the kale's gone. Didn't even realize it, but she ate the kale, chat. Guess she needed a snack. Needed a bit of a snack at some point. Oh, so the last thing I suppose I didn't talk about or teach is someone asked about the mole. The mole. Now, I don't have any notes on this. Hopefully I can wing it and remember what a mole is. But me, I'll bring it now. So, I like how I wrote definition mole, and literally a freaking mole out of the ground is popping up from the ground. Like, ah! That's the first thing I see. I just need the wordy definition and the number, because I never remember the number off by heart. So I'm just going to write up the number so that we know it. We have something to work. Ugh, the board. Damn it. I wanted to be lazy. Cloth. My cloth. Oh, I'm sitting on. The one on the chair? Yeah, it was on the chair. Chat is in agreement. There we go. 6022, I think. In 3 decimal places. Usually, I think that's usually what we... You can use 6 as a... Actually... I always confuse it... or just need... Sorry, chat. I always confuse it with Planck's constant. Why is this so hard to convert to other units? Excellent question, Brendan. What is a mole? I'm not even going to ask you for the definition of a mole, but what's the unit for a mole, Brendan? Do you know? Sorry, that came off aggressive. I'm talking to you as if you were my student. As if you were in person here. Very, very good question. What is the unit for it? It's a unit, but what is it associated? It's a number of things, right? Mole is the unit, but it is the number of atoms that exist in something, right? And so a weird thing happens in the universe. Don't say mole. A weird thing happens in the universe. And the weird thing that happens... I had a notion there about how to explain this. Sorry, the weird thing that I wanted to say was that it's constant. It's continuous, no matter what. How should I describe it? Because I can tell you what the mole is, right? We can do PV is equal to nRT. Let's rearrange the equation. At a constant pressure, at a constant volume, at a constant whatever. I think I have it actually here in my lecture notes. How we can extract the standard 22.4 liters or whatever that chemistry value is, as always, for the standard amount of molecules in a gas at a certain, like all of that. I don't know if that's, I'm assuming that's not really the question that you're asking, Brendan. I think what you're trying to ask, and again, maybe I'm wrong and I'm jumping to conclusions here, is that we can make an amazing approximation to particles because atoms are so small, and we can use the most beautiful and basic of statistical physics to derive this number, derive this parameter that no matter what we do, if we seal off a space with a certain temperature, with a certain pressure, with a certain volume, we will get the same amount of particles every single time, no matter what we do. Now, is that really true? And you might think, well, if you're a bit more like statistical physics minded and things like that, you would know that, oh, maybe a couple of atoms will get it, a couple of atoms won't. But generally speaking, the more and more you do it, the more perfect or closer to whatever that decimal place number it will be. Now, there is a very, very proper definition to Avogadro's number, based on the carbon and things like that. But the way I like to see it is from a statistical physics, that no matter, I have my little box, my little standard box, and if I go around and catch air in the box every single time, like this is my box, I go, caught it, I let go. And then I go around, caught it, and let go. And I keep going around this room, catching air. I will get a constant-ish value all the time. Not Avogadro's number, by the way, but because I have a specific volume, a specific pressure. But if you extract with pressure, with temperature, with volume, if you get those three parameters right, you will always get the same number, pretty much, to a certain amount of decimal places. At least confident. You okay, Bambi? I don't know if that's a fluffy enough answer for you. There is a proper definition of it. We couldn't go into it based on the proper definition. But that's the fluffy answer. And I don't know if that fluffy answer is good enough for you. Rock, thanks for the follow. Welcome in.
That still only counts as one.
Put up. Atoms per kilogram. It's carbon. Do you know what element it is, Berg? It's carbon 12, thank you. Why is that useful? It is useful because it defines how much stuff is always in any material, in any piece of thing. And you might say, why is that useful? Well, let's say you a lot of things are extracted from this. The concept and ideas of concentration come from this. The concept and ideas when we talk about statistical physics, like this is the premise of a lot of statistical physics, especially introductory level, where we're just talking about balls on one side, balls on the other, and how much they interact. We'd like to extract the numbers of how many balls we have. Yes, I know, I really like talking about balls, but it's a perfect example of floating balls in a bag or in a box. That's usually what we use in physics for these examples. Every single behavior, we can apply a number to it. And that number, that Avogadro's number, is a useful piece of information for, first of all, knowing how many atoms are always in our system, what will happen to those atoms, at what percentage, and at what rate. This is, again, very, very chemistry, but this is why Avogadro is used a lot in chemistry. A quick notion is a lot of chemists try to claim it as theirs, but Avogadro was a physicist. And in fact, Avogadro derived all of his equations and all of his mathematics a very, very long time using very, very detailed physics analysis and experimentation and mathematics. And his work was not accepted for the longest time because the chemists didn't understand a lot of the physics stuff he was writing. It was only 2 years after his death, his colleague really pushed and presented his work. Didn't claim it for himself, by the way. He absolutely presented all of his work as if it was Avogadro who did it. And yeah, it's used in like that. And I know the chemists use it all the time, and there's nothing wrong with that. No, not attacking the chemists at all. But it's just to highlight that we use it all in physics as well. It's kinetic theory, it is particle physics, it's thermodynamics, it's statistical physics. I'm trying to think of anything else. Where else do we use? Yeah, that's kind of the fields we tend to use it in. Exactly. The mole is to count how many... you will be using mole to calculate the amount of molecules in anything. If I grab a slice of this whiteboard, the only way we can sit down and calculate how many particles there are is based on the definition of the mole. If I wanted to find out how many atoms of coffee is left at the bottom of this cup, we would have to know it based on the definition and understanding of what a mole is. The mole goes back to calculating any atoms in any system. There we go. Sorry, it took forever to explain that. No, so the speed of light can't be beat, Radek. And if we want to talk about these kind of things, these concepts are a little bit difficult to kind of explore without mathematics. Bambi just got exhausted completely. For floofy butt. Look at that boot. Look at that booty. Don't you just want to just grab that tail and go? If I touch her foot, by the way, she'll freak out and stand up immediately. Black Shard, by the way, if I didn't say hello. That's exactly what it is, Rogue. Leave that booty. I know. I thought the speed of light can be beaten, not in a vacuum. No, it always travels fast. Slower. So light will travel slower in denser medium. So the least dense medium in the world is a vacuum. Again, fluffy physics here. But then it gets denser the more the medium is. So it's the reason why we get red skies or you know, beautiful sunsets and different things like that. It's got to do with the way light travels. It's got to do with the way light travels through our atmosphere, because light isn't just a significant little thing. It's a spectrum, right? We have the red light all the way wavelengths. So when light travels in different mediums, certain shades of light will travel in a different way than others. And that is why we get a interesting and distinct color in the sky. Sky is blue and all. Yeah, there's loads of stuff to talk about there. How rainbows are made. The premise of this is how rainbows are made, why the sky is blue, why the sun has a red tint. The only thing is ever so slightly different is that, do you know the way sometimes you see a floating moon or floating ships on the horizon? And that's got to do with path of least action. That's got to do with the fact that light wants to travel in a medium that's less dense because it wants to get to a destination as fast as possible. And so from our perspective, we see things in a weird way. That's also how mirages work as well. So that's slightly different concept. But yeah, it all goes back to it. Nah, that's just magic. You know what? That's fine. I'll accept that as a valid answer. This is saying an object already moving faster. Again, I wouldn't know, Sparks. Like, it's been so long since I've done this. And again, unfortunately, I don't have much interest in that kind of thing anymore. That's where the joke comes from, the fact that I'm a classist earlier. I genuinely don't know enough about the topic to talk about it. I did study it. We did talk about it in my lectures. The notion was... What was the notion? I'm trying to remember now. I randomly show up and make tangentially on topic puns. Isn't that the life of a tiny toxic tofu viewer? Sounds about right. Is there a relationship between an element's molar mass and the sum of the number of protons? Ooh, no. I could be wrong. No. The reason I say that so confidently is because when a lot of the molar stuff is calculated, although, you might be onto something now that I think about sleepy, because I was going to make the argument that the masses are different between a proton and a neutron, but if you're looking at that scale, because we're looking at it from a macro scale, this is the difference between micro and macro. You're talking about a micro scale. We wouldn't be able to analyze it. But if you knew what your element was and it was pure, you do know how many protons there are. Maybe, actually. Again, as long as you know what element you have, number one, and number two, you know exactly how many atoms you have in there. The proton and the neutron weigh very, very, very similar. There is a slight difference. Which begs the question, why Avogadro's number is that specific number and not any other number to this phenomenon? I'm genuinely not sure about the question, Sleepy, about the neutron proton one. I think I will be honest to say that it's really hard to mix classical and quantum. Like, this is the big problem. This is the whole notion of why this physics is so difficult. The minute we go into, like, because what classic physics is limitations of models and observations. It's the same idea as no, that's wrong as well. Sorry, I was going to say something on the lines of this is why thermodynamics, in thermodynamics, the arrow of time can be switched into the other direction, which is why you can move backwards in time. But then statistical physics proves it otherwise, and quantum, if you look more deeper
In
into
this
better.
house, we obey the laws of thermodynamics.
That was what I was going to go with, but I think I'm getting a bit sidetracked. Do you just wait for me to say the word thermodynamics and that's when you press a Noz? No, Sleepy, I don't think so. I think these problems are, yeah, I'm sorry. It's fun to think about for sure. I'm pretty sure Nas built a bot for that, yeah? Maybe, perhaps. Mayhaps. This was a nice break from electronics anyway. We will be back to electronics again on Saturday. If I make my notes, like I have 2 days off now to do some work. I plan to have all my binary notes. We're going to talk about bits and bobs. What's my plan? Let me see. I have a little outline. We're going to talk about the binary. We're going to talk about the bit. We're going to explain, hopefully use transistors as an explanation for yeses and nos, highs and lows. Crispy squirrel bits, that's the one. Maybe talk about digital waveforms. Ambitiously. It might be really, really cool to talk about the first digital computer. And number 2, start to talk about nans, ands, zors, ors, all those gates. Maybe. We'll see how far I get in my notes. But in preparation, I did buy a little kit of SN little gates, so we can test out and build some awesome circuits. Yeah, and see how they work. Or how they don't work. That is the plan. For the weekend. Will you talk about words and nibbles as well? Will I, Johnny? Oh, feck. Let me close this. There we go. Put this away. But yeah, that's what I was. What time of the weekend? So if you look at your time now and minus 2 hours, that's when I start streams. So I start streams 2 hours ago, and I would stream for about 6 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours, I think. The Babbage machine, that's the one I was thinking about, Sleepy. I don't know much about it, but I want to read about it. I want to study it a bit more. Bunny, bunny, bunny. Yes, we have a bunny. I'm going to move a bit backwards. You guys can slap bunny. So good on the laps these days. She used to hate it. I mean, I don't think she likes it still fully. Very, very good. She only cuddles up like this on the lap when we're at the vet. When we're at the vet, I am her best friend. She runs away from the vet and into my arms every single time. And that one time I dropped her off at a friend's house when I went on holidays, she also came back running to my lap. I was like, she's so mean to me at home, but then when I give her away for the holidays, that's when she loves me. Bitch. And I know you'd sell me for a blueberry. Will you also talk about ternary computing and why binary? Ooh, no, that wasn't the plan originally, but I'll have a look into it. I was going to talk a bit about, what are they called? Base numbers? I was maybe not on the weekend, but in this series that I'm doing. I do plan to do that. Could be worse. She does run to Nate sometimes. Nate doesn't love her as much as I do, like gives her so much attention, but he doesn't annoy her, you know? So when I do annoy her, she does run to him. Yeah, right. But when I do go away for the weekend or anything like that and Nate has to babysit, she does say that she clearly misses. When I came home a few weeks ago after a weekend away, she did come running down to me. So you do love me secretly, deep down inside, even if it's just for treats. Hi, Lind, welcome! Привет, привет. How would you recommend learning about physics casually while having a weak mathematical background? That's a really good question. I would recommend textbooks, Gagny. Sorry, let's pronounce your name. Do you know what? Buying a book that you're interested in. And chances are, any half-assed decent textbook will actually have all the mathematical support that you need. If not in the problems, it will actually have them at the back. So usually they'll have a little asterisk saying, we use partial differentiation here, here's how you do it. And it'll be like an appendix at the back or something like that. So I highly recommend buying a textbook. We're sailing the 7 seas. I didn't say nothing. Yeah, that there might be a really good reference in there. But if you're like me who loves physical copies, look on eBay and secondhand, because I bought a whole textbook on electric devices, which I'm teaching everyone now, for a $5. Yes, it's from the 70s. I think it's the 90s. But unless I'm teaching the most advanced new stuff, the physics actually hasn't changed. So it really, really is useful. And if you're looking for, like, you know, a cheap deal, a good deal, I highly recommend. Especially something that has, like, let's say the 11th edition is out now. The 9th edition is out of date and selling very, very cheap on. Hi, Prof. Welcome in. Hope you're keeping well. As far as I know, I was only going to talk about Babbage, but I don't know. I do know of the Lovelace machine, but I don't know about the history enough to say what I will or won't. Falling asleep. to try and solve the problem, look the answer, and if I didn't get the answer. It's kind of like the way I should be learning programming. Instead of like copying and pasting all the code online, I should try to write it first myself. But I'm so lost and confused. All right, I'll put you down. Oh, I got. Oh, my music stopped. Playing Resident Evil save room ambience. Hi, hello Edward, welcome in. Did she put a lap in her? Kind of. She kind of jumped into her basket. Gets really excited for her treats. Lurk away, PJ. So, what I might do is make a cup of tea, have a snack. Will I have a snack? Nah, I won't have a snack. I'll just make a cup of tea. And I'll cut the science section a little bit short today and start on a bit of Outer Wilds. This is a game that you guys all have been trying to get me to play for the longest of times. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how it turns out. I know a lot of you are excited about this. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. All right, I'll run the ads. I'll be back in a little bit. And there's a massive gap that he has to get across, but also the gap or the layer where the orcs are is slightly lower level. So there's a few approximations we have to make. Our goal here is to calculate how far across Gimli got yeeted, but also how long he was in the air. The first thing we estimate is the speed that Gimli is at, and we did a couple of things on my live Twitch stream to calculate this. Some of the things included calculating frames per second. Others did estimation of distance traveled per second, but basically we came up with 4 meters per second. The angle at which he was yeeted looked roughly 45-degree angle, and this is a chef's kiss of an angle to choose because this is the ideal angle to throw something usually. In this example, Gimli is being tossed at 4 meters per second and at an angle of 45 degrees. There is, however, also the issue that the level where Gimli is at and where the orcs are, there's a bit of a gap. And looking at the video over and over again, and again, estimations and conversations via my Twitch chat, we confirmed and believe that it was roughly 1 Gimli. This is a standard unit of measurement, and you cannot argue against me on this. 1 Gimli is roughly 1.37 meters. And so we estimate that the difference in height is about 1.37 meters in the vertical axis. As Gimli is being thrown, he follows a parabolic path, i.e. a curved path of motion. Basically, because we ignore air resistance, we say that the horizontal path remains constant. Nothing is changing the horizontal component of his speed at any point in time. We physicists love ignoring air resistance. But the y direction, the vertical component, changes every millisecond. At every point in time that Gimli is in the air, gravity is acting against Gimli, and at some point, at the highest peak, he wouldn't even be moving in the y direction. And then we'll begin to accelerate downwards. The vertical velocity changes at every moment in time. Here are some of the classical equations from kinematics that you would usually use to solve these problems. However, again, the problem here is linear motion. At the moment, we're at an angle and we're not exactly at linear motion, but we will decipher this. We have to break down Gimli's projectile motion into its x and y components. So, I hope you remember your trigonometry. If Gimli is being thrown at 4 meters per second at an angle of 45, we can depict the x and y component basically by using Pythagoras' theorem. Remembering your sine, cos, and tan rules, we can determine the speed of Gimli at the moment that he gets thrown in the x direction and the y direction. Remembering that opposite over hypotenuse is equal to sine 45, you can rearrange the equation to determine what the line of the opposite side is, i.e. his speed in the y direction. The answer is 2.83 meters per second in the y-axis. We can do the exact same thing except using cosine rule, adjacent over hypotenuse is equal to cos 45, and determine as well that the answer is 2.83 meters per second. What is going on? Why is the answer the same? Is this a mistake? No, this is what 45-degree angle is all about. So if you ever see that 45-degree angle, know that your components are going to be the same in the end. This is great. We just determined at what speed Gimli is going up initially and at what speed he's going sideways initially as two separate components. The first part we're going to determine is how long was Gimli in the air? And we have three kinematic equations we talked about earlier. You could sit there and basically decipher, tick off what information you have and what information you're looking for. And using this method, you can determine that you need the s is equal to ut plus a half of at squared. The x naught cancels off because that's the initial position and the initial position is 0. What we're doing here is we're substituting all the y components. How long Gimli is in the air is only dependent on the y vector, all the up arrows and all the down arrows, and that's what we're substituting here in this equation. We determined that roughly the height difference was 1.37 meters, 1 Gimli, but remember it has to be a negative. And also remember that when substituting for gravity, you have to make it minus 9.81 meters per second squared, because gravity is acting against us. We then get ourselves into a quadratic equation and we use the minus b formula. We know what the a component, b component, and c component is. I simplified the mathematics here and subbed in all the values, but we get two possible answers because there's a plus or a minus part of the equation. Two answers result in 1.124 and the other one is minus 3.189. And I am ignoring the negative sign because, well, time doesn't move negatively, technically. That's another story for another time, why it can be negative. But in this case, we can only take a positive answer for time, and so we've determined that Gimli has been in the air for 1.124 seconds. Now that we know the time that Gimli has spent in the y-axis, how long he was going up and how long he... Hello! I am... Is Gimli in English or... It's a tofu unit. It's a tofu unit. Let me switch up some stuff here. Let's say that we're playing Outer Wild. Sorry, it took a while. It takes me a while to boil the kettle, you know. Boiling the kettle for a cup of tea always reminds me of that meme of, I don't know if you guys know, but there's this meme where, oh, I can't explain it to you. I just need to show it to you. Well, kettle meme. I can't explain this enough. Here it is. It's gonna be white screen, so flashbang warning. Flashbang warning. Internet display. There you go. Okay. I gave you a flashbang warning. Plenty of flashbang warning. Which one of you was going to tell me that the tea tastes different if you put it in hot water? You were putting it in cold water? Radish, answer the question, Radish. Yeah, I thought like for 5 years that people just put it in hot water to speed it up, like speed up the tea-ification process. Didn't realize there was an actual reason. You don't have the patience to microwave water for 3 minutes? Why are you putting it into the microwave to boil it? Do you think I have the patience to boil water on the stove? It takes less than a minute. Bestie, is your stove top powered by the fucking sun? How long does it take you to boil a cup of water on the stove? Like 7 minutes. Just stick the mug on top of a stove on medium heat and it boils like in 2 minutes. Less than that if you use a saucepan. You're putting a whole mug on the stove on medium heat. Your stove is enchanted. Every single person in this post is a lunatic. And finally, the most logical thing was like, do none of you own a fucking kettle. And that is how I learned that in the US, a lot of people don't have kettles.
That still only counts as one.
Did you know that? Did you know it is a contract thing? I could be wrong about this. Don't pretend that I'm right about this. But it is contractual when you rent a house in Ireland. So they have to like supply you with minimum things, a fridge, a stove. There's like a minimum thing requirement when they lease a house to you. One of the things in the Irish contracts is a kettle. A kettle is considered bare minimum human rights. There we go. As thought you ought to know. There we go. That's what that reminds me of all the time. Let me turn off that flashbang of a moment and pop open Steam. We always had a kettle and use a small pot. It's not even called a kettle though, isn't it? I heard that it's called a water heater. Water heater. Am I right in saying that? Or am I spreading rumors about the US of the Americas? I microwave my water. Jesus, that's insane. I don't, yeah. It's such a different culture shock, you know? What we had growing up in, so obviously we had kettle when I was growing up as a kid here in Ireland, but in Russia, at our dacha, we didn't have a kettle, but what we had was the heating coil. So you just have a portable heating coil. So you plug it in and you put the heating coil in your glass filled with water and just heat it up. It's the same idea as a kettle, except without the container. It's just, yeah. No, Samavad is different. Samavad is the whole thing, you know, the whole big thingy-mabobby. I just meant like the heating coil by itself. Samavad is fancy. That's a fancy thing. Which my parents got as a wedding gift. And now that I think about it, that is a lovely, sweet gift for our household. It's the same as a kettle with an extra element of imminent danger. Exactly. I got a smart kettle so I can set it to boil from my office and then walk downstairs. Oh, that's fancy. That's super fancy. The electricity is weak in the US, so kettles don't work as... Really? Kettle doesn't require that much, though. It's not a water heater. That is used to heat water for the whole house. I had an American tell me before that they don't call it a kettle, they call it water heater. Is this a kettle based? Yeah, okay. Fine, let me boot up the game. Jesus. Everyone's like, Tofu, we love to listen to your rants. We find your rants so fun and educational. And then when I actually rant, people are like, play the game, Tofu. Grab a controller. This experience would be better with the controller. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that.
PC Master Race for the win!
Camera ever so slightly. Oh, it sounds like I just opened Phasmophobia, doesn't it? Okay, not the guitar piece. But before the guitar piece, it sounded like I was playing Phasmophobia there. Okay, it's nothing like Phasmophobia. I take it all back. Oh! Doctor! Oh. Tiny, toxic of tofus. it. This is a cozy game, guys. You lied to me. Oh. I remember this, Jimmy. So audio and languages, first of all. Subtitles. I'll turn down the master volume a little bit. Let me know if that's good. Good luck, Jules. Thanks, Ebendriel. By the way, Ebendriel, thank you so much for the 20 stream streak. Are you dodging to avoid spoilers? Sorry. I was recommended to turn on a setting, so I'm going to go into in gameplay pre-flight checklist. Gameplay. Oh, there we go. Freeze time while talking to others. Oh, okay. Okay, welcome in everyone. So, this is my first time playing Outer Wilds. I have notoriously avoided to the best of my ability to play this game. Reason is because I know that there's like free floating space moments in this game, and that terrifies the bejesus out of me. I really struggle with that, and I feel nauseous. Also, I am atrociously and terrible at puzzle games. You would think, oh, she's a physicist. She loves solving things. No, I am not very good at escape rooms, and I'm not very good at puzzle games. I don't know why. That is just a thing. There's other games that I'm very good at. This is not one of them. So, with that being said, let's play Outer Wilds. I'm sure I'll love it. Or we could just not wake up. What do you mean, sleepy? Oh, let me pop up. Oh, I have play. Realized. Okay. Hi, Asha. Welcome in. That looks like a space station that just got... Hey! You're an alien. Or are we aliens? There's our pilot, back from our pre-launch camp under the stars, I see. Should I move the camera, by the way, guys? Or do you think the position of this camera is good? So it's launch day, eh? Seems like you only yesterday joined the space program. Suddenly, here you are, leaving on your first solo voyage. What do you say? Ready to go to this beauty of a ground? Oh. That was only a problem one time, and then maybe a few times after that. But hey, no reason to dwell on the past, eh? Top left corner might be best. Top left. Left. I know what left is, chat. Stop telling me what left is. Let me move the camera so you guys can see a bit better. Better. I can make my camera smaller anyway. You don't need to see much of me. Just as long as you can see my reaction and frustration of solving the puzzles. There was only one problem one time, and then maybe a few times after that, but hey, no reason to dwell on the past, eh? Anyway, you'll need to get to the launch codes from Hornfells at the observatory before you can lift off. Just bring those here once you've said your goodbyes or whatever. Oh, something orbiting that planet. My mouse might be a bit sensitive, but I'd jump up. Ah, wait. Ah, it's jump. Whee! Gravity might be a bit funky here. This. Oh, hello. More aliens. Let me just ever so slightly adjust the controls. I'm looking for sensitivity. I don't see sensitivity, chat. In fact, there's no sensitivity. Oh boy. I don't understand left and right as well. Hi, DS, welcome in. It's under game settings, is it? Ah, it is. There we go. I see it now. Okay. Sorry. Didn't see it. Fly model ship. Oh, it's a model ship. Okay. Horizontal thrust. Up, down. What? Oh my god. Oh, it's inverted. Oh, can I change that? Can I change that? I suck at that. I'm really, really bad at inverted. Where's the inverted? Is this the one? I'm so sorry for messing around with the settings, but I'm not going to be able to play this game if I do it. Your ship is upside down. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. How do I... No, stop. Oh, Jesus. I'm so confused. No! What the hell? Oh my god. Lads, how does anyone fly this? This is terrible. No, I'm just not touching that again. That's terrible. Can't fly that thing. Music is nice. I recognize that as Fizzy's follower alert. Hey-o, hatchling. I hear you're leaving us to seek adventure amongst the stars. When you return, let's you, me, Gosen, open up a bottle of the good stuff. I'm only seeking adventure amongst one star, actually. Other stars are too far away. The good stuff is less delicious sap wine and more daunting digestive challenge. An iron stomach is the mark of a true Parthian, my friend. Our hardy hunter-gatherer lifestyle stems from trial and error. Thanks, William, for the prime, Agnog. Thank you so much for your support. Very, very kind. Game too hard. Hi, Daniel. Welcome in. Thank you so much for your prime. Really appreciate the support, lab rats. You're very, very kind. Try hovering before you I don't know what you're talking about, Monkey. I don't know what the translate is, what anything is. I haven't done anything yet. Let's be careful. We've just started. We don't know anything yet. Yeah. Shit. So, I can jump, and I have this... Ooh. I have this no... Ooh. Oh. I have this notion that we can jump up on this and like, what's the word? Use ourselves. Yes! Whee! Oh! Oh! Oh shit! No fall damage? GG, well played, chat. What? I really lost? What? What? I had to start all over again? Every time? Oh, that crashed into it. So it was like a satellite or something and it broke, not satellite, but like a space station and it orbits around. Oh, that's cool. That's a really cool little thing. Anyways, where was I? Right, not gonna do that again. Now I have sound. Quite a short game, yep. Maybe I'm just too good, chat. Clearly. My comment ignored. Sorry, BJ. I can't read all the comments. There's a lot of chatters. Sorry. This game infuriated me, did it? There's a few houses here. Can we go explore? I talked to this guy, didn't I? Nice. Hello there, Space Cadet. I hear you're leaving the crater today. If you meet any of the other travelers up there, remind them to take proper care of their instruments, won't you? Oh, sure. I made all of their instruments, you know. Let me see. There's Chert's drums, Rybek's banjo, and Gabriel's flute. The Feldspar's harmonica, of course, though Feldspar has been missing for a long time. Sometimes it feels just like yesterday they were playing their harmonica around the campfire. Anyway, you hear music in space, that'll be one of the space program's other travelers. Okay, so if we hear music, if you feel like company, you can always pull out your signal scope and track them down. Right. Can't break into people's homes. Observatory. I keep thinking this is Fizzy's stream because this is Fizzy's follow alert chat. They're really cute aliens. Oh. Hello, astronaut. Hey, Science Fish, welcome in. If this isn't my favorite troublemaker. We wanted to play hide and seek, but Morianne won't let us borrow the signal scope. Because it's really delicate and not supposed to be thrown around like that. Hey, can you use your signal scope? Can we? Can we please? Even let it be it. Woohoo! Okay, here are the rules. Galina and me will hide with these radios, and you can use your signal scope to find us. I'm guessing this is kind of like a fancy oscilloscope of some sort. Last one to be found wins. Okay, close your eyes and start counting. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's up there. How do I get up there? Jump across this way? Or do I get up this way? Oh, I fell in the water. What's the best way to get up here? Oh. Nice. Parkour! Oh shit! Oh no! Oh! Woohoo! Haha! Found you! Do I shoot it? Zoom in. Oh, okay. Parkour! Hello! You found me. I did. Okay. Let's equip it again. Oh, there's another one there. Okay. Whee! Oh, shit. Maybe I have to jump on the barrels? Woohoo! Nice. Good parkouring. Try the geyser to get out. No! Oh shit! I died with the geyser last time. I'm not gonna fall for that crap. You think you can trick me with that? Music is really nice, by the way. Advanced physics sections. Time yourself. Sorry, do you mean like take people's tests? I'm very wary about that. About giving too many solutions online. I thought humorously that's how I should start off my science content, is by solving problems for people online. But actually a lot of teachers are calling out content creators. And it's my big wariness about that. But anyways, so I am usually very, very careful about the solutions I provide. Usually I try to make up the problem where I can. Or gotcha. Or alter it in some ways or shape. Or only solve classical problems. Oh, Jesus! Hello! Promise you'll play again when you get to the space, okay? I keep hurting myself. I don't seem to have a HP bar though, so it seems okay. Alright, let's go to the observatory, I guess. Oh wait, there's a sign here. What does this say? Outer Wilds Ventures presents postcards from orbit. Use projector. This projector is linked to our Sky Shutter satellite, which is currently orbiting Timber Hearth. The satellite is equipped with 2 onboard cameras. See if you can take a snapshot of our village. Okay. Oh! So it's orbiting right now. If I take like all the pictures really, really quickly. Whoa, what's that? Did you see that? Is this a horror game? This feels like a horror game. Gadgets. Gadgets and gizmos aplenty. This pilot seed used to be a pioneering astronaut. Feldspar is all that remains of our inaugural flight into space. Although it's been argued such a distinction requires a breathtakingly liberal definition of flight, that day will nevertheless always be remembered as a landmark achievement. Arthian. Ooh. They really don't explode as often anymore. All I know is between the space program and Micah's model rockets. What is this? Is this a continuation of Kerbal Space Program? This kind of looks and feels like a different perspective and a futuristic version of Kerbal Space Program, Chad. Things seem to burn to the ground around here more than they used to. Okay. Alright. Will we go into the rocket? Where's my rocket? You'd think I'd find it. Kinda. Go on, Science Bish. Give me your best shot. Oh. I don't have the launch codes? Glad you're excited, but remember, if you wreck the ship, I'm not building you a new one. I'm not made of lightweight, re-entry grade aluminium oils, you know. Anyway, you'll need to get the launch codes from Hornfels at the observatory. Oh my god, I have to go up the geyser. Don't. Oh shit, lads. Oh no. Oh man. I wasn't. Oh, what's that up there? Lantern. I'm guessing that's the observatory. It's okay, chat. I'm a professional. Oh boy. There was stuff there though, but it seems I died very quickly. Wow, 2 playthroughs in a single evening. You're on a roll, Toph. I'm just amazing. Man, this is going to be annoying if I keep dying like this over and over again. Someone said, if you know what you're doing, this game is beatable in 20 minutes. Good news, everyone. I don't know shit. I'm here. Laughing with you, not at you. Sure. It's okay. I'm used to people laughing at me. Oh! Is that the observatory? I think that is. I'm not going to make it. I'm not going to make it. Chat! Die within 60 seconds of waking up is the achievement I just got, by the way. Okay. Maybe there's another way to the observatory because I really can't. I'm so sorry. I'm really bad at this. Let's try this. Bolt power. Maybe there's a way of climbing up this way somehow without, you know, being stupid about it. I'm very good at... Look! There's an observatory. How would you know? How would we know? Man, the nice guy's pretty at least. Up and away we go, chap. Up and away we go. Whoa. What was that? Observatory is this way. It's a 0G. Hey, come say hi to our old flight coach before your launch. I've got 0G training. Hey. Hey, I thought I might see you before the big launch. Nerves getting the better of you? I'm a little nervous, yeah. Good. Everyone should be a bit nervous going into space. I got cocky during my first flight. I nearly put on a new crater in the moon. Still, I was never as green as you. Oi, you know better than to believe a word that lunatic says about me. They still swore I made them install a safety harness in the cockpit. Claimed it would throw off the thrust to the weight ratio. Yeah, Amir, this is not my kind of game, so look, we're trying it. Honestly, one of these days, I'm gonna throw off Slate's thrust to weight ratio. So listen, there's a satellite, which is definitely not just a piece of broken mining equipment, set up down in a 0G cave in need of repairs. If you're looking for a little last minute 0G practice, head down and the lift and into the cave, or don't. So long as you're confident you can make the ship repairs in space. Cool, get to it. so cool. That was really pretty. Suit up. Oi, oi, oi. Alright. Very 0G now, is it? Oh, hey! Are you a miner? Hey, nice of you to drop down. So, you're going in there, in the cave? Hi, Jazz, welcome in. You don't look fine. His ear's cut off, by the way, chat. Well, you know, I hate that cave, so I don't know why you're making me talk about it. Ugh. Now I've got my hand sweats. Ah, I'm glad, RevT. Welcome in, welcome in. I play some games too. Looks like an adult to me. Yes, it is an adult miner. Oh, I have fuel, by the way. And oxygen. Oh. Is that too hard? 0.1 Gs. Okay. So we're dropping those Gs. Oh goodness. Okay, classic Newtonian laws at least. Oh god, this is making me very uncomfortable. Wrong button, Tofu, wrong button. Okay. Oh. I like the match speed button at least. It kind of equilibrates you a little bit. Whew, not bad. Can neutron stars have event horizon? Oh, sorry. I saw your comment. I'm so sorry you had to use your redeem. Don't know the answer to it, Science Bish. That'll be the honest truth. Hi, Fizzy! We're trying Outer Wilds. We're trying it. I won't say that I will play this or finish this. This is utterly terrifying. But actually, if I keep talking shit, this is kind of okay. Hey. Don't focus on the space. Don't focus on the space. Keep looking at chat. Hi, chat. Hi, chat. Oh, I hit my booty off something. Looking for one more node to repair. Wait, I should follow the electrical sounds. What's in here? Ah, spotted. I know, and every time I hear the alert, I keep thinking of your follow alert in your stream. I just keep thinking I'm in your stream. All right, we did it! Now, where's the hole I need to go to? Where's my hole? Goodness. I have chat. Where's the hole? Where's the hole we came from? Oh god. Oh no. Oh, there it is. I found it. This is what I feared. This is what I hate about three-dimensional space. Blech. Woo! Ow! Wait, what? Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Oh no, this is the one I... Woo, 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 woo. Alright, we made it. There we go. Up and at him. Where's the hole? Thank you for your time. Sorry. No. I'm sorry I can't be of more help. That is something I am very, very much knowledgeable in. Okay, we did it. It wasn't so bad knowing that it was a cave. But I think I would have a bit of trouble if it were, yeah. But if I keep looking at chat, maybe I can deal with that. So I get a bit nauseous looking at that sometimes. That whole three-dimensional floating in free space is one of my fears. Use camera. Oh, thanks, Fizzy, for the follow. I can't seem to aim the camera. It says aim camera up and down, but I don't think I can aim it up and down at all. Danger! Inside the fence is a pocket of ghost matter, a strange and dangerous substance that's invisible to the naked eye. The good news is that you can detect the Oh! Moving through the ghost matter is uniquely painful and will probably kill you. Oh, I see. So I see that little that thing. But we don't see everything else. Okay, that makes sense. Hey, man. Hi, astronaut. You know the patch of ghost matter inside the fence? Ghostin said it used to be bigger when they were hatchlings, because ghost matter evaporates. It's just a super long time ago. Go away. I hope there's still ghost matter in the village when I'm grown up. Ghost matter is awesome. Oh, it's a child. I don't know why I put such a... Okay, that was a wrong voice line. Ghost matter is super cool. Oh, really? That's so cool. Ghost? Oh, hello, astronaut. This is good weather for your launch, right? That's lucky. There. My signal scope is set to the Outer Wilds Ventures frequency, so I'm listening to the Travel's music. Last night, I heard Rybeck's banjo coming from Brittle Hollow. I hope that means they're safe. I can hear different planets, too. It depends on what time of day or night it is, since different planets are in the sky at different times. Signal scopes are cool. Pretty cool. I'm surprised I was able to hear it behind the planet, you know? I saw smoke coming from Young Bark Crater up north and figured I should go check it out. You can use the scout launcher. Just please don't break it while I'm gone. Scout launcher. Oh! Oh. Oh. Interesting. South Quantum Grove Crater. Oh. Helmy Room. North. Oh, look, there's a meteor, I think. The music is lovely. Whoa, there's so many planets. You can see a film if you snap it fast enough. Delicious, welcome in. You wish you could... I hear a lot of great things about this game. I completely understand. A lot of people do love these kind of games. I hear... So, Fizzy, this is one of your favorite games. I hear Blueprints is not the same game, but it's like... esque. Have you played that game? I haven't tried Blue. It's not the same game, but a lot of people have compared it. Hello! The OG gang, look at them. Those Kerbals. Outer Wilds Ventures founding members, clockwise from left to right. Hornfells, Gosun, Slate, and Feldspar. The aura of the game reminds me also a little bit of Firewatch. Has anyone ever played that one before? Firewatch was one of the earliest games I played on Steam. Like, it was a game I played not on stream, it was for myself. Outer Wilds Ventures, Timber Heart's first and only space program, was found to explore the furthest region. I'm getting such Kerbal Space Program vibes from this. This is the Kerbal POV. Feldspar was the first Hearthian to be intentionally based. Sorry, I love the intentionally launched into space aspect. They completed the first orbit around Timber Heart and later made the first of what would be many landings on our moon, the Atoll Rock. Okay, so Atoll Rock is the moon. Should I have a little notebook, by the way? Because I think, if I'm not mistaken, this is kind of one of those games where a couple of notes should be a good idea. Sorry. Hey, it's my favorite astronaut. Launch day at last, huh, buddy? It's the Translator's Tool's inaugural flight, too. I'm so excited, making me nauseous. Just think, you'll be able to translate any Nomai text you want. Anywhere you are. The two of us put a lot of hours into inventing that tool, so don't break it, okay? Oh, geez. Don't break it. Ignore me, okay? I'm just nervous. I'm not even the one going into space. How are you feeling? I'm terrified. Aw, don't let me make you nervous. You've been training for this day since we were hatchlings, remember? You'll be great, I promise. So, what's the dirt? You're here to see the new Nomai statue? You haven't heard? Gabbro brought it back with him from the Giant's Deep. And Hornfell just finished prepping it for display. This is it right here. Neat, huh? Makes me wish we could see what a real live Nomai looks like. But I guess this is as close as we'll ever go to get it. Check it out. Looks like they had fur. Fur is weird. This is the first fully intact statue ever found, you know. Aw, geez. I got a little carried away there. Go on. You have a ship to launch. Take care of yourself. So is this kind of like the premise of Mass Effect, where there was an ancient civilization? This remarkably intact statue was carved by the Nomai, an ancient species who dwelled in our solar system. No, notes generally not necessary. Okay. An ancient species who dwelled in our solar system a few hundred years ago. The statue provided us with our most detailed look yet at the Nomai, who appear to have been covered with a layer of fur. Note the decorative jewelry. Although their artifacts and structures have been found on almost every planet, we still have no idea where the species has come from. They kind of look like three-eyed goats. By the way, can I have your launch codes? Oh, I should be able to speak with them a few times, by the way. I should be careful of that. Good question. So, Gabbro found this fully intact statue on Giant's Deep, right? Well, Hornfeld told me it's made from the same type of special stone as the partial statue Church brought from the Hourglass Twins. That's why when Gabbro, you know, shipped the Giant's Deep statue, that stone fragment was repurposed for your ship's computer. Oh, this stuff is high tech, huh? Maybe the statues were made for storing information. Was there anything else? Hey, you never know. Maybe you'll be able to solve the mysteries of the Nomai. Or maybe you'll discover a new kind of rock or something. But honestly, as long as they don't end up naming new safety equipment after you, I'm sure you'll have done a great job. Wait, do we do that? Do we name safety equipment after the person who's died? Because, oh lads, oh lads. I did not know that. Soon. Future site of our next exhibit. If you enjoyed your time with Outer Wilds, please consider supporting our planned museum expansion. Oh, is this a DLC? This piece of Nomai writing was essential to deciphering their unique language. Although this text is linear, Nomai text often branches off from a central point. Interestingly, each branch tends to be written by a different author. Pretty cool. Oh! Wait, do that again. What? Oh god. How did I do that? We're nearly ready. Felix and I have finished construction. It says collaboration device won't. Fortunately, the Attlerock's lack of atmosphere will make calibration simple. After all this time, I'm thrilled to finally resume our research. Ah, it shows me the branch I'm translating. This is the different branch. Cool. Aside from the dwellings and the structures they built, the Nomai also made art. This decorated pottery was discovered in Brittle Hollow. Some ancient Nomai art depicts strange animals, foreign celestial objects, and other subjects that can be found in our solar system, which makes us wonder whether the Nomai originated elsewhere in the universe, or simply had vibrant. Echoes of the Eyes, the DLC. Ah, I see. There are just some of the questions we hope to answer through further xeno-archaeological expeditions. What a life to live in when we have xeno-archaeological expeditions. A xenobiologist. Bones! What you see here is part of a Nomai skeleton. You can tell from their skulls that they possess antlers, quite unusually. Only 3 eyes. That's right, because we have 4 eyes. The Nomai body was mostly likely adapted for living exclusively on land. Ah, so I can live on... That's not true. I went into the water and I died. The game is lying to me. Okay, so it shows that we are not biologically related to them. I guess that's the puzzle to solve. The Nomai technology brought back from space by our astronauts has been a great boon to Outer Wilds ventures, allowing us to modify expedition gear in exciting, useful ways. For example, the little scout now boasts a warp retrieval capability. Ah, that's what I did upstairs. Remember I shot the thing across the planet? Less space pollution. It's a good system. This crystal was taken from a Nomai rune on Brittle Hollow. It seems to create local gravity distortions and was most likely used to traverse steep surfaces. Try it out. Okay. Oh goodness. That didn't make me nauseous. Guess these are the planets in our system, or are these suns? Stars like our sun generate light and heat by fusion Fusing hydrogen into helium. As it grows older, the star runs out of hydrogen and starts to contract. Hey, Silver! 19 months, let's go! Thank you so much for the sub. Really, really appreciate that. Thank you. Just saying. You're very, very kind. Really appreciate the support. You're coming in a perfect moment where... I still haven't left the tutorial. Am I right, chat? As the star's core contracts, it gets hotter, causing the outer layers to expand. The star has become a red giant. When the core is hot enough, it starts to fuse helium into carbon. Alright, the basis is actually pretty good so far. If a star is massive enough, it will continue to fuse carbon into even heavier metals like iron. Ultimately, the star will collapse under its own gravity and then explode in a violent event called super... Alright. Based on Church's observation, this will one day be the fate of our own sun.
And they call it a
Pretty
mine.
sound.
A mine.
Oh look, balls! Watch closely, these balls move on their own. The ground is perfectly level, so what do you think causes the spooky moment? The answer is the moon. As it orbits our planet, the Attlerock's gravity pulls on objects from different directions. In fact, it pulls on you right now. That's pretty cool. I mean, the Earth is pulling, our moon is pulling at us as well. That's how we have our tides that are happening. Actually, I don't know, Brendan, why it's called that. Like gears and stuff. But we're moving really, really fast. Just say. Ugh. Whoa, what's that in orbit? That big thing. Axis. Hand view. That. What is... Wait, go back here. I click on it. Let me touch you! Bitch. Oh my god, I hate these controls. Oh, that's not stressful at all. Thanks for the follows. Ah, that's how Tarek. That makes sense. There's a spot you missed downstairs. Okay, I'll try and check it out. There you are. I just finished pre-flight observations and local conditions are good. Time to get our newest astronaut off the ground. And you'll be our first astronaut equipped with the Nomai translator tool. I confess, I've been giddy all day just thinking about it. We're better equipped than ever to unravel the mysteries of the Nomai. You and Hal should be very proud of your work. Tell me, what is your plan once you're in space? I might have guessed as much. No sense in making a translator tool if you're not going to use it to translate anything. We've barely scratched the surface of Nomai writing in our solar system, so we will know very little about them. We've no idea if they originated here or travelled here, or why they disappeared. The tool of yours should prove indispensable in solving the mystery of this ancient species. Well then, looks like that's all that's left is to send you off. All in all, it's a fine day for a launch. Excellent. You'll be needing the launch codes then. Here they are. Best get off the ground before Slate makes any more modifications to your ship, eh? Good luck out there. Let me know if I can help you with anything. So Hornfels was one of the main first four. Oh, that looks like, is this the blue is this the, not the blue dot, the, do you know that zoomed in image of the little blank dark space? This is incredible. At first I thought the points of the light in this image were stars, but they're not. They're galaxies. And this image is just a tiny patch of the whole sky, which means this universe contains at least 1,000 times more galaxies than we previously imagined. Do you feel something? Yeah, that's the one I'm referring to. It kind of reminds me of that. I think I need to sit down. Listen, I think Jimmy also tends to bring this up quite often, but there is such an existential crisis when we think about how insignificant we are in this world. Yeah. It's amazing. The heck kind of launch codes are those? Jesus. So someone said I missed a room down here before I continue. So let's go check it out. That's the room I came in. Oh, that's not a room I missed it on purpose. The strange rock moving around in the grotto appears to react to concentration. A level-headed among us realizes that there must be some sort of optical play. But Garbo claims the rocks exist in all possible states until it is observed. Whatever it actually is happening, both sides of this debate agree. The effect is extreme. That is so... Whoa! How do they code that though? Okay, like if I move it ever so slightly. See? It's still there. So like, so slightly. I really wonder what the coding aspect of this. Whoa! Wait, what? Was that a bug? I think I'm trying to break the game chat. Cool. That's pretty cool. Field of view detection is easy. Okay. Didn't realize. It seems like a challenging piece of code. Did I hit a save point? Did it store everything I did up until now? Oh. So now if I die, I don't need to do this part again, maybe. Oh, Jesus, you scared me. Hey, so did you get a good look at the statue looked at me and opened its eyes! Whoa, the statue was doing what? So its eyes opened, and then you saw images from your own memories, glowing lights flying around? You mean like a hallucination? Listen, no offense, but are you sure you're okay to launch? Like, medically speaking? I mean, if you're saying it happened, then I guess maybe it did. But why? Orpheus tried everything to get the statue's eyes to open, and nothing like this has ever happened to them. I don't think you're going to get any answers from the museum statue, but Gabbro said they were going back to Giant's Deep. Don't know which island they're on, though. Maybe they'd be able to tell you more. On the other hand, Gabbro's, you know, Gabbro, so maybe you'd be better off searching for more info. Jeez, now I'm really jealous you're going into space. Hey, see if you can use our translator tool to find out more about the statue, okay? Good luck! I mean, I could just int and then see if I die and still remember everything. But if I die and have to do this all over again, I'll be pretty pissed. Hey, what's this? Shortcut. Work smart, not hard. Keep thinking that's this fizzy stream, and that's the follow alert for her stream. Because I didn't know any better what the soundtrack was from. Is it this way I came from? I think it's this way. Parkour. Looks like you're ready for takeoff. The excitement of a launch is fun and all, but I can't wait to get back to working on a new ship. We're working on fixing the autopilot's avoidance system for this one. Sorry. Chat, we going to space? I'm absolutely fucking terrified. But let's go. Let's go. Oh wow, it's the same as the model. Man. Oh man, do I have to? Can't I stay on this planet? It's all wooden and I kind of like it. Okay, planetary chart of the outer wilds. Hourglass Twin, Timber Hearth, Brittle Hollow. I'm on Timber Heart, right? Yeah, we're Timber Heart. That's my moon. Hollow. It's deep. Oh, that was the satellite we saw crash. What the fuck is a dark brando? It doesn't even look like a planet. Oh, that's the interloper. That's the thing in the big in the big orbit around us. Let's reach escape velocity. Okay. Well, I don't know what the gravity is of this, but the escape velocity equation is nice when you derive it. What is it again? V is equal to root 2gh? Or 2g? 2gr. I think. Alright. C to lift off. You have to hold lift off. Here we go, team. Goodness. Okay. Oh god. Okay. No. Whoo. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Oh, that doesn't feel good. Do not go to the light. I'll try. Whew. Okay. Shouldn't have played this while I needed to pee because okay. Just focus on what I need to do. What should I do right now? Should I go to a planet? What planet should I go? I didn't even think about what planet to go to. Maybe our moon. Let's go to our moon, chat. Where's my moon? That's my planet, right? Oh, there's my planet. I land on it. Engage autopilot. X. Will I land on this normally with autopilot? Autopilot complete. Landing mode. C. Oh goodness. Oh. How do I land? Oh goodness. I'm so confused. How does anyone land? Wait, what? Okay. No, what? Oh my god. Wait, am I? Okay. That was stressful, okay? Am I still free floating in space? The game really, really doesn't hold your hand here. Feliz, thank you so much for the resub. 18 months, let's go. You came in a very stressful moment. Ship log. Village. The one and only Harthian village, as well as the main source of explosions on this planet. The Nomi statue in the observatory opened his eyes and looked at me. Hal says the statue has never opened its eyes before. You land by accelerating at maximum speed to the surface. Normally by colliding with the object you're aiming at. Don't collide with it too fast. Listen, listen. Don't be telling me how gravity and falling works, chat. I don't appreciate your attitude. I don't appreciate your attitude! Okay. Oh, I thought I said shut up, not suit up. Outs. Illuminate dark air. Detect hazards. Test the environment. Ugh. Ugh, this game is just horror. Unidentified signal near. Oh, this planet is moving too quickly for my liking. Oh, trees detected. Wait. Why aren't you in a spacesuit? Hey, it's you. Ground control didn't tell me you were launching. Long time no see. Actually, I guess it's been a long time. The lunar outpost saw more traffic back when our ships were less sophisticated and needed more frequent repairs. Nowadays, it's mostly used to keep a set of eyes on things. Sometimes Chert comes by to say hi, but Gabbro is Gabbro. And you know how Rybeck feels about unnecessary spaceflight? Don't go! Oh, I mean, anything else you want to ask? Any landing you can walk from. We're all floating in space, in close proximity to Earth at very nearly the same vector. God, I really want to pee. Hello! Whoa! I'm in touch with ground control, Hornfells and Gosen mostly. And they radio up to chat now and then. And when ground control forgets I'm up here, and they usually do, I launch my little scout at the village. I don't blame them. For one, I don't check in as often as the other travelers, since I'm always in one place. And it's not so bad up here, really. It's at least peaceful and quiet. You don't always get that in our solar system, let alone in our village. Don't go! I mean, is there anything else you want to ask? Probably, or actually definitely. The other travelers carry instruments, so they don't bother whistling. You can pick up the music with a signal scope, you know. Best spot for it is at the North Pole. Great reception. Oh. Okay. The North Pole is marked in red on your mini-map, but the Atoll Rock is a pretty small moon, really. Just go north. You can't miss it. Don't go. Back in my day. Oh, he just said it's depressing where I asked where we are. Welcome to Lunar Outpost, which apparently the space program doesn't bother to teach anyone anymore. When we first started Outer Wilds, travelers used to bring their ships here all the time for repairs. Our spacefaring technology has improved loads since then, but the older ships tending to fall apart a lot, like more than they do now. Using the outpost cut down on the number of launches and landings taking place in the village, and also the number of fires. Nowadays, though, it's mostly just me up here raising saplings from Timberheart and keeping an eye on things. Outer Wilds, let's go. Hi, non-dairy neutrino, welcome in. Thanks for the follows. Blech. Sorry, this is so... I'm so rude. I'm so sorry. But me going blech kind of cancels out how sick I feel. Guys, how do you not get motion sickness from this? Oh my god, you see that? Oh, that's cool. We should check that out. We should not check out the sun. I wonder, do we get pulled in by gravity? Okay, I'm not going to experiment with that. I'll get sick thinking about the idea that I could be pulled into the sun and other planets. Can I come into the house? No, I guess it's rude. All right, it said that the North Pole is marked in red. Ah, I see it. My camera's blocking it, chat, but I promise this is the North Pole. Oh shit. Okay, we better be careful next time. About the thrusting. We could have died. We could have escaped the orbit. I kind of want to jump up. But I'm really, really scared. Don't be scared, don't be scared. Shift. Shift to go up. Roll to go down. See? Good job, Tofu. That was easy, was Good job. Down. Jump. Okay, we didn't escape the orbit. The gravitational pull. Esther's signal scope log. Day 48. Still not picking up Rybek's banjo from Brittle Hollow. I'm sure they're fine, but I'll feel better once I hear their music. Day 51. Listened to Chert play for a while today. Unrelated. Someone should tell Porphy and Gosan their flirting is not subtle from an aerial perspective. Day 55. Banjo music coming in loud and clear today. Sounds like Rybek's doing okay. That oaf. I was worried. Day 63. Today, I thought I heard something strange. I don't know. It was probably nothing. No, it's back again today. Something strange is coming from Timber Hearth. Okay, I know this is crazy, but the sound from Timber Hearth sounds exactly like Fiddlespar harmonica. But Feldspar disappeared in space ages ago. It can't be them. It's still here. This is creepy. Maybe my signal scope is broken. I better talk to Nice. Day 69. Today was a nice day. Hi, Lady Spookums. While I do experience motion sickness in some games, this one never triggered it. Oh, interesting. So yeah, I get very nauseous. Ugh. Am I the only one? Is this unusual? Is my feeling, am I really an oddball? Am I special? Oh, there we go. Oh, another signal. Oh, well, we know that sound. Oh, need to keep an eye on the oxygen. Cerberus, great username. Thanks for the follow. There's a signal. Guess I'll explore the planet. Hopefully it's safe. So, it's a moon, sorry. Don't mean to offend anyone. If you approach him with the signal scope, the unmarked will become marked. Oh! I thought it... Oh, you're right! It's still saying unknown. I didn't do it correctly last time. Okay. There we go. Now it's detected. Anyways, where was I? Ugh. Oh, look at that crater. Oh, do I have to go into that hole? Oh, I really don't want to chat. Ugh. Ugh. Almost escaped the gravity. Again. Alright, let's go for a bit of an exploration around here. Let's go to the South Pole. Oh, hello! What's this? Looks like a crash lander. Can't seem to interact with it. Go to the South Pole. What is it? Penguins or polar bears again in the South Pole? It's... I know this. It's penguins. Let's go say hi to some penguins. Yeah. Hi, cutie. Oh. Oh, Wasn't me! I didn't touch anything. I was upstairs testing the eye signal locator, and it can hear and follow the signals from the sun's giant deep brittle hole. Signal. About this one. However, something strange is happening when I ask the eye signal locator to follow the eye signal. The device indicator rotates wildly and never points to one direction. I see, most likely calibrated the locator incorrectly. Privyet, my apprentice. I will make adjustments and try again. Oh, Privyet and I. Oh my days. I thought it meant hello in Russian. Hi, Science. Welcome in. Considering Arctic is based on bear and Anti is not, Antarctica is not bear. Is it actually? Didn't think about it that way. How are you keeping, Science? This is a curious result. It's possible the eye has stopped calling signal. Disappointingly, everything is correctly calibrated after all. It saddens me to post this, my friends, but I believe this locator cannot detect the eye signal. We should need to build a more sensitive device if we want to locate the eye of the universe. The eye of the universe? Then we will build it. Don't lose hope, Cassava. Our search for the eye is what brought our clan to this place. Hey, so these guys were looking for the eye of the universe. I guess it's some god? God, I could do that. Oh, that's cool the way the scrolls work. The eye of the tiger. Hi, Alice. Welcome in, everyone. You guys are coming in the moment. So we just, I'm only like an hour or so into the game. Just started it. Where should this new, more sophisticated locator be built? It may need to be larger than its eye signal. Anona and those of us originally stranded on Ember Twin built a quantum moon locator there. But the heat of the sun made its construction challenging. I wouldn't recommend building on that planet, okay? The southern glacier on Brittle Hollow has ample available space. I could construct a new building to house this proposed locator. Yes, let's build it there. I imagine our young friendly Konoe would enjoy that immensely. He's always held a great interest in the eye, especially for a child born so long after. I will begin construction of Brittle's Hollow South Pole immediately then. The writings remind me, it's not the same thing, but it does remind me of The Arrival, or The Arrivals, is that how it's... Okay, wow, I've seen this rune in other travelers' pictures, but seeing it for myself, it's really old, isn't it? But wow, this is the coolest day of my life. Okay, time for some official notes. So, this is some kind of Nomai locator. It can point out different planets, which is incredibly cool, by the way. But from what little I can understand of the writing here, I think it was built to try and find something specific. Yeah, I'm not sure. I was also able to translate something about the South Pole of the Brittle Hollow, so I'll fly there to see if I can learn more. You know what? I am taking my sticky note pad here. Just to keep track of what I'd like to do. Good old pen and paper. Oh, stop. Brittle Hollow. Yep, just gonna get back on old ship and take off. Totally safe. Mostly safe. Oh, stars above. Few cracks here. I missed anything else? one sounds angry. I think these guys are... It's like a sound thing. It lines up the holes here. And we zoom in on the audio of the planet. Are they searching? Yeah, they got searching. Maybe sometimes they can't find the planet because it's not aligned well. It's hiding behind things. Hello, Toast. Hi, Amelia. Welcome in. Oh! Music is not great. Okay. Can I leave? I'm scared. Oh, goodness. Please don't kill me. Oh, goodness. Okay. I'd like to stop now. Maybe I have to put it back here. There we go. See? I left it. I stopped playing with it. I don't want to play with it anymore. Oh, goodness. Hi, Soga. Welcome in. So scary when it's dark. Let's just not look into outer space. Let's just explore. Maybe go back to the ship. Oh god, that red sun looks really, really scary. Woo! That was fast. Alright, we survived our first trip. I think I did a good job. I think I deserve a sweet treat. Sweet treat. Why does this gang keep trying to kill me? Bambi, do you see this shit? Where's Bambi? Probably should go feed her. How do you enjoy these types of games? I do not get it. Okay. I'm going to take a quick wee break. E&T. P&T. Yeah, P&T. I need a piece of chocolate. I need a piece of chocolate. I think we need a piece of chocolate to get over this. Okay, let's do this, team. I'll be back in a bit. Everybody, get up. Do some jumping japs. Japs. Jumping jacks. Jesus Christ, I'm so sorry. I'm going to stretch to the right. Stretch to the left. Roll our shoulders. Yes, and we'll be back in a couple of moments. I unfortunately can't unpause the game and play music because apparently time moves in this game. So I'm going to, yeah, I'll see you in a bit. Oh. Oh, nice one. No! Here. Not many survived Tofu's driving. French. Oh, you! I don't think they noticed me, did they? physics and English, we use the same words, but sometimes they have slightly different meaning. And here's 3 funny ones that you might have encountered, or maybe you haven't heard of. Number 1 is weight. And if you did any introduction to physics, they really drill you in the beginning that these are 2 different concepts. In English, we say weight, but what we mean is 1 kilogram of flour is its weight. However, what we actually mean is mass in physics. Weight would be if we multiplied it by gravity. It's the W is equal to mg relationship. Number 2 is the concept of theory. In English, we say, ooh, I have a theory that this might have happened, which might have little to no evidence to back up your theoretical claims. However, in physics, a theory is really well established. In fact, it's pretty much the final statement of a discovery or understanding in physics. For example, we have the theory of gravity, and I don't know about you, but personally I won't be jumping out the window anytime soon to try and disprove it. And finally, we have male and female parts, and this is not just in physics, this is interchangeable in a lot of technological terms. We have the female and male parts of cables, banana clips, all these kind of sorts of things. I hope I don't have to explain what the English of that is. If you have any other examples in mind, please share in the comments.
Young people all over the globe are joining up to fight for the future. Join the mobile Toventree and save the galaxy. Follow in Commander Tofu's footsteps under her leadership. Would you like to know more?
Why is my neck so long? Is this normal?
Her great qualities are known throughout the galaxy.
No! Oh shit, we're dying too.
Brave. Inspirational.
Oh, I pissed him off. I pissed him off. Why did I do that? I do not know. I pissed him off. I pissed him off. Because I do that, I piss people off.
Undeniably charismatic.
Pew, 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 pew. I must be a catch if these people are throwing themselves at me. Just saying. Just saying. Look, it's the space whales. Bye guys, bye guys, bye guys. 10 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 8 o'clock, 5 o'clock, all around the clock.
Great guidance.
Why are you two hiding behind a rock? Help me. Hello? I come in peace. Oh, sorry, Dad.
Outstanding piloting skills.
Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Lord.
Would you like to know more?
They're space whales. Sheesh. They be sassy. Sassy, I tell ya. Shuts. Here we are. Sure, what's the worst that can happen? Let's jump in. I was muted. Hello. That's all I said. Space whales. Try this again. Let's try this again. Whew. Okay. I have moved my hair back. I'm showing you my shiny forehead. That's so shiny. Wonder how streamers like don't have shiny foreheads because the light coming in. Hi Loki, welcome in. I need to improve my leap reading. A little bit of chocolate to solve all our life problems. Cheers, chat. Okay, so we're on a schedule. Do I have the codes? I still have the launch codes. He doesn't know. Oh, so this. What if it's the eye who's doing it for me? Okay, so I don't know what happened, It seemed like the sun exploded. But now I want to go to the south pole of Brittle Hollow. Let's check out Brittle Hollow. Which one is Brittle Hollow? Is that the one I'm on? No, it's not. So that's the planet. Go to South Pole. Okay. Are you ready, chat? We survived our first trip. Thanks for the clip, Tarek. Neutrino? Honestly, we'd be lucky if I finished this game. This is not my kind of game. Number one. Number two, Frank McCourt. Oh my god, I haven't overcome gravitational pull! Chat, stop panicking. Woo! Not even close, baby! Oh, chat, you might not have seen it. I was getting really close to planet there. Alright, there's something over here, chat. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Landing mode. Oh, oh, that was a bit rocky. Oh, Jesus. Oh, lads, I think I'm stuck. Oh, that extra chocolate really... Ow, 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 ow. Yay! Quick calculate the escape velocity. Alright. Good job, team! Woo! We did it! Mother! What kind of moon? Is that Io? That's Io. Right there. Alright. Okay, it wasn't that scary. I'm really sorry. I'm really embarrassed about that one, okay? That scream was a little bit girly even for me. So, as long as I keep looking at it... Can I climb up? Okay, it's okay. Can I climb on top of it? Something on top of it. No? Okay. I guess not. Okay. Oh, stop. Stop moving. You're making me nauseous. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh. Wait, why am I stuck? Stop moving. Wait. There we go. Oh, something to translate over here. Whew. Quantum jump scare. It is scary though. Whoa! Oh, I can take them with me if I want. The trees are moving. The trees in this grove wander around freely. The entire plant, roots and all. This is not normal, even for this alien planet. I've never seen them move. Is this even possible? If anyone else witnesses this disturbing behavior, I implore you, record your observations here. Either these trees are aberrant, or my brain must be. Plume is right, the trees do move. Alarmingly, it isn't the only trees. There's other matter in this area, such as unusual shard of rock, moving in the same eerie way. That rock is unusual for another reason too. It possesses color and texture I've never seen anywhere else on this planet. This rock shard's presence is significant. We should study it. So apparently the trees move? Oh yeah, they do. Interesting. Cool, there's something down there. Beneath your feet lies the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you are preparing to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, descend the steps to the entrance below. The knowledge held within will all help you on your journey. That's nice. Okay, is there a way for me to get down there? Ah, here we go. Bye, spooky trees. So long and thanks for all the fish. Ugh. Don't look down. Just don't look. Space Ants? Yeah, I guess it's kind of like Space Ants. Oh, there's so many stuff here. That's cool. So I can go up or down if I want to. I'll come back here in a sec. What's this? Entrance to the Tower of Quantum Knowledge below. Oh, that hurt. Ow. I jolted really badly and I just hurt my ribs there somehow. I'm not sure how. This game is a horror game. Whoa. Too close. Be welcome to this place. Above you stands the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you're making your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, ascend these stairs and obtain the last of the knowledge you need for your journey. Wait. Oh, I
And
see.
they call it a mine.
A mine. Rally Loins, thank you so much for the resub. 10 whole months of science. Of science. Oh, that's interesting. Oh my god, there's so many paths in this game. How am I meant to solve all of this, chat? Oh my lord. Oh, lads. Oh, Jesus. Now, the question is, my thruster make it? You know? Shift is up. Thank you so much, Father Loins, for the resub. Really, really appreciate the support on this stream. Oh goodness, almost fell off the edge. Let's not do that. Okay, I'm too scared to try that. Let's go in here. What's the worst that can happen, chat? Just peeking, Outwaz is one of the games we'll play eventually, avoiding spoilers. That's fair. We do plan to play it, I completely understand. Whee! This looks like a scene of someone getting high. Like this is why I envision people see when they say they take shrooms or something. Oh, there's something right in here. Hi! Rybeck! I remember you. Oh, you launched! That's great. Great job, you. Wow, I guess that means I've been out here for a while, huh? Well, this is Brittle Hollow, but you probably knew that. Lots of history here. It's great. I'm here to see the Hanging City. It's always been my dream to see it with my own 4 eyes, ever since I was a hatchling. An alien race lived in the solar system long before our species even existed. How could I not want to see what their civilization was like? Only. You've probably heard the others say it, right? I'm afraid of space. Oh my god, yes! Yes! Someone who gets me! I'm afraid of space. Seriously, I'm more surprised than anybody that I'm out here. Do you want to know how I even got this far? I fell. I tripped over a gravity crystal. It's dumb luck I landed somewhere my space scout said is halfway stable, instead of being sucked into what's below. I've been gauging the stability of the ground around me using my little scout, and this seems to be the place with the best surface integrity, so I'm just going to stay here until I'm ready to move on. But that's enough about me and my problems. You didn't come a long way to listen to me blather, did you? That'd be... Oh, cool! What is it? Okay, it seems I didn't learn anything, chat. Oh wow, where shouldn't you explore here? Not the black hole actually, that's a very no, which is unfortunate because the most exciting stuff is below the crust, including the Hanging City. That's just to the north. You can kind of see it from there. A black hole? Oh Jesus. There's also this big dome in the South Pole called the Southern Observatory. You can't get inside from the surface, trust me, I tried, but it's like the rest of the Noami structure here, there's probably a path to it beneath the crust somewhere. Oh, so I'm traversing inside the planet and I can get across the whole planet from the inside. Good luck with exploring. If you learn anything about Nomai, I'd love to hear about it. Trouble? Me? I'm an archaeologist, remember? Or, the archaeologist, I guess, seeing as I'm all Timberhouse got right now. Brittle Hollow is rich with know my history. That's why I'm here. This planet is an absolute treasure trove of culture, history, and... If you have any questions about the Brittle Hollow and Nomai, I'm your Harthian. Or, I have some knowledge of them, I mean. Maybe I can help. Okay. You get the timing right. Oh, am I not cooking it right? I'm so sorry. But roasting marshmallows is really not a pastime I've ever participated in. I'm sorry I'm getting it wrong. Sorry, I just took your jetpack, by the way, Phil. Thanks, man. Appreciate your help. Oh, we can flip up there for you. Oh god, this is making me... Whoa. Whoa. Ugh, well, that was deeply unpleasant. I made it this far though. Guess that's the part to focus on, not how I'll eventually have to get back up that path. But now, the space sure is something. Looks like the Hanging City is north from here, and east is a gravity cannon. I definitely want to see that. Another thing, I'm detecting oxygen from somewhere below, which is good, since I used up a lot of my supply screaming. That's fair. I would probably be one of those people who would have wasted their oxygen supply screaming. Hi, Tetsu! That's the Hanging City. Okay, so this is kind of showing a map. You can't get to the South Pole, the dome, from here, but you can get it from this structure. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Keep your planet in shape. Fucking look at that! What kind of moon shoots freaking catapults at you? Gravity cannon. Oh, that's the gravity cannon. Cool. Gravity crystal workshop. Whoa! Oh, I can knock them? Didn't know I could do that. Blech! Nope. Oh. Oh, my tummy. Oh, my tummy. Whew. Okay. Okay. Just don't look there. Never look down. Oh. Hi, Raiders. Came in at a perfect moment. Hello.
Red alert. All hands stand to battle stations. Main and intercept course on the Romulan ship.
Shields up. Load all torpedo bays. Stand by phasers.
Warp factor 8. Engage.
Does not simply walk into Mordor.
One does not simply walk into Mordor. Oh yeah, what's happening? I'm getting really stressed at this game. Kiri, first of all, thank you so much for the raid. Second of all, thank you Tarek for gifting Kiri a gift sub. Third of all, have you played this game? Oh, that's my phone ringing. That's my alarm to feed the bunzo, but I just fed her in my last break. This game is making me very nauseous. Anytime the 3D space flotation animation stuff is really, really nerve-wracking and it doesn't make me feel good. Not feel good at all. Oh, please don't tell me I meant to jump. Oh, no. No, 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 no. No. I don't think I can jump that. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that, team. No, I can't play first-person games. This game... Okay, sorry. Look away! Look away! If you need to look away from the screen, I completely understand. I know that you talk about it. There's a few little tidbits and advice I saw on Instagram of certain little animations that aren't very nice and how to change them for video games. I thought was very good. But this game is up there for me in making me feel not so good. Oh my god, why am I looking at the black hole? Oh Jesus. Video game, why do you do this to me? Why? Why? Can I not go up? Oh. Let's go to the Tower of Knowledge. 3 minutes of oxygen remaining. Oh boy. No! No! Oh god. This is literally my worst nightmare. This is a scene from my nightmares. Okay, I'm so sorry. I just... Wait, what's going on? Oh! Oh, the doorbell just rang. Sorry. I locked Nate. Saved by the bell. Hi, Zilber. Hi, everyone. Sorry. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm so sorry about this stressful moment. I'm sweating buckets. The game is one of my kind of games that I've never played, and everyone keeps saying I should play it, but it terrifies me. Get it. Is that a station? Very scary, whatever. Is there a way to get in? Oh! Oh. Oh. Oh, goodness. Hello. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Oh. Welcome to the White Hole Station. If you fell through the black hole by accident, don't worry, you aren't the first. This warp tower can return you to Brittle Hollow. Every warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. A tower's warp can only be used during the brief window when the tower is aligned with the corresponding astral body. In this case, Brittle Hollow. You must be standing on the warp platform floor during this alignment. If you look up while the station is rotating, you can see the alignment happen. Astral bodies directly overhead. Okay. Guess I watch and wait for the alignment to happen. Ask them about the neutron stars. Oh, that was so stressful. Whew. It's stressful. I'm kind of still shaken up a little bit, to be honest. This is a horror game for me. I would rather play a proper horror. That's bold of me to say, but I'm saying I would rather play like a classical horror game than this right now, just because of the sheer fear and terror of this game so far. Okay, maybe I'm not. Maybe I got this wrong. Oh. It shows the alignment. But maybe this isn't the nozzle. Back to mortuary assistant. Would you rather play this or Noita? You know, do you know what? I'm very confused. Is that the alignment? That is the alignment. Music is nice. That still only counts as one. Thanks for the follows, guys. I'm confused. Whoa. What did I just do there? Uh-oh. Did the thingy that happened last time just happen, chat? Did it happen? Oh, I am miserable. I am miserable. I really am terrified of this gameplay. Okay. Misery, misery, misery. The whole flippin' way. Risa Carmody. Risa Carmody. Teresa Carmody's made-up name. It's not a made-up name. I'm gonna tell more lies. Okay, so let's explore our own planet here. Let's check out this crater. Oh! Oof. Oh goodness. Oh Jesus. Oh goodness. I think I might be stuck. Maybe I shouldn't have landed here. Oh Jesus. Oh Lord. Oh help, 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 step bro. I'm stuck. Oh gee. Oh God. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Stop moving. Stop moving. Good job. 3 out of 10 for landing. We stuck it in the end. Oh wait, did I already put on my suit? I put it on too early. I don't think I need to put on a suit on this planet as well. Nothing is broken, so 10 out of 10 for... Why, thank you. Hey yo, hatchling! Thought you were taking that tin can of yours into space today. What are you still doing here? Me? I saw something crash over the horizon, and I didn't like what I was seeing in the picture my little scout was sending back. So I thought I'd come over here myself and take a look. I don't know what it is exactly. Looks like some kind of plant seed, but it's not anything I've seen on Timberheart before. And trust me, I was quite the explorer back in my day. Do you think it's extraterrestrial? It kind of looks like something that might have come off Dark Bramble. Whatever it is, it put its roots down in a hurry. I don't like the look of this thing, hatchling, and that's a fact. Think I'll set Marl and Hal loose on it. Best get rid of this mess sooner than later, and no one can remove an unwanted plant faster than a tree keeper can. I'll have to get a look at what's inside the seed first, though. Don't want to set anybody to hacking up a potentially dangerous plant without a better idea of what's lurking inside there. Tuff can help me haul the old scout launcher over here. Obviously, the opening is too small for someone to fit inside. And anyway, I'm not going to blindly stick my hand into anything that looks unpleasant, as the seed does. That's a good way to lose an arm or two. Whoa. Whoa. That was pretty scary. It looked like the shape of what are they called? Those underwater sea creatures. Okay. Cool. Kind of, I guess. Oh. The anglerfish, yes, that's the one. With sea creatures, you mean cute fish. Ah. Okay, so the game helps me a little bit. Okay. That's kind of nice that we actually have a bit of help around here. Okay. Oh, and it shows me the planets I've been to. Cool. That's the white hole. Oh, I'm not looking forward to visiting all the planets and stuff. Ugh. Ugh. Buckle up. Buckle up, cowboys. Let's have a look around here. Ooh, is this new? Next innovation direct. No. Wait, why can't I launch? Higher. Oh! Whoa! Oh no 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 no! Ow! 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 Made it! Easy! Easy! What was our first death? Oh no, my first death was that. I went on top of that, not this one, but the one at the base. I went up the air and I crashed down in the ground and died. That was my first death. My second death was something stupid again. I forget what my second death was. Then my third death. Whoa, what is that? No, I'll do that. Oh! I'm alive! Oh, there's ghost matter around the place. Oh, goodness. How do I take my camera? Do I have a camera? Oh, Jesus. Wasn't ready for that. How do I equip my camera again? Ah! Does anyone remember how to do? Is it? Oh, I see, okay. Those crystals should tell me that where is ghost matter. Ugh. Chat, I think I'm stuck. Did I just... Oh boy. That jet booster does not help. Wait, why am I not moving up? Oh, goodness. Ah, here we go. I have to climb up here somehow. Stay away from the ghost. Oh, come on. Oh, team. Oh, no, no. Stay away from the ghosts. Beep. Oh! Oh my god. Fuck. I almost made it. I almost made it. Oh, team, this is... I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Oh, come on. Oh, wait. Listen. 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 Oh, come on. Video game. Video game. Why are you not helping me? Oi, oi. Oh, no! I jumped and it pushed me back! Oh, that's just rude. I hate that game mechanic. Ugh. Sack of patat. I see the ghosts. Gotta stay away from the ghosts. Chat, we might be stuck. We might be actually royally screwed here. Psst, 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 psst. What is this game? Bitch, how am I not jumping on this It's a tiny ledge. Okay, okay, okay. Hi, Patrick, welcome in. Can you just wait till the sun eats you up? I mean, yeah, sure, but also like... like, what the hell? Oh, stop. Why did I do that? I hate that. Oh! I never noticed that. Oh, look at those ghosts. There's no ghosts in space for Zerp. That's a lie. That's a lie. I get up there. Doesn't interact in the community. Only wants to limit your progress. Ugh. Would be funny if it could move. Can just wait. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, there's a meteor thing. Parkour. Parkour? Oh, lads, I'm so sorry for this gameplay. You were expecting, you know, some high-level puzzle-solving, extraordinaire gameplay from pro gamer thing, and you're witnessing the reality of the matter, which is I don't even know what to tell you guys. I have no words. I have no words. The puzzles are the friends we met along the way. Oh, goodness me. Tell us great things about waterfalls. Oh.
Can I ask you something that might also be a hint? I don't know what to say to that. Yes and no, I'm not sure. Is a good? Yeah. Be the judge whether or not it's a good thing to ask or not. I can't tell you without hindsight. Ghost matter detected. Yes, I know. It's in my face the whole time. Y'all be the judge of that. Maybe there's something over there. In the water. In the water. Oh! Whoa! Wait, how did that happen? Chat, did you see that? I was... Whoa! Oh! God damn it, Tofu. I was trying to... Okay, so I was... Okay, let me explain. I was trying... Uh-oh. Oh, ouch. I was trying to use spacebar earlier, right? And it wouldn't work, but it's... Okay, I have to press several buttons at the same time. Oh, fuck. And I have to press it in order. Okay, that's terrible. Yes. Your jetpack works again. I just... Yeah, I messed it up because you're supposed to press shift and then spacebar. Made it! First time. Woo! It's a 5. Geronimo! Ooh, it's this thing. Underbank this. Okay. Hello. Hello. Oh, this is a warp point. So something like you have, if the planets have to be aligned above you or something for you to be warping around. Space cowboy. Yeah, boy. Hello. Hello. Je suis Confucius. Alright, let's go for a stroll. Or let's go to the South Pole. Right, sit back, relax, chat. We're going to South Pole. Gonna see some polar bears. No, I got that wrong again. Gonna see some penguins. We need Benedict Cumberbatch with us. Teach us how to pronounce penguins. Off we go, off we go, off we go. Oh, it's a planet. I thought there was something arising from the sun there. Is the sun expanding or something? Am I about to die again? Sounds like a geyser again. Ooh, boo, 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 boo. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, nice. Oh, it's not moving. Oh, no, it is moving. That is so creepy. Oh goodness. You are a creepy thing. Why do you keep disappearing and reappearing? You stay right there. Don't move. Do you want to tell us if you're heading toward DLC content? I think you should avoid it. I don't think I should have DLC content. No? I don't think I have the DLC. I don't think I've ever bought it. Ow. Can I just climb up? Game? Parkour. Looks like century-old Swiss cheese. You're not wrong. Reappear. That song does be looking red hot. I mean, the game did describe an intro of how when stars get really, really hot, you know, they expand to the point of supernova when they start making iron. I've detected a strange signal come from somewhere within the grove of this crater. It's very similar to the signal emitted by the quantum moon. Ah, okay. I think I'd found it. Look at that planet. That's terrifying, no? Imagine seeing that. Ugh. Be a freaking jump scare. This looks like a nice place to die. You know? Sit back. Absorb the end of the universe. And those space penguins. No, we haven't found any space penguins, unfortunately. Patrice, doing the best that we can. You'd think there'd be space penguins on the South Pole, but yet here we are. Yet here we are. Oh, probably shouldn't. I used to be adventure. I wonder, is that the thing that destroys the star? Is that a thing that crashed into that satellite, but also then crashes, I don't know, crashes into the star and makes it explode or something? Yeah, gravity is a son of a bitch, unfortunately, in this game. Alright, did we make progress there? I don't know. I think I've given up on progress. Who cares about progress anyway? What's that? What other planet should we go? Let's go there again. Wait. Wait. How do I? No. Help me. Help me. Wait. What am I doing? Chat, what am I doing? Am I going in the right direction? Oh, help. Oh, help. No, I'm not going. Oh God. Oh Jesus. Oh my God. Please stop. Please. Oh, I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. Oh no 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 no. Oh God. Oh God. Engage autopilot, please. Please, just engage autopilot. No. No, 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 no. Pressing the wrong thing. Oh, I have autopilot. It's fine. It's fine. As long as that's not behind the sun, we're fine. We're not gonna hit that asteroid, are we, chat? No, we're fine. We're not. Everything's fine. Whew. Oh. Stuck. Stuck. Help. Stuck. Okay. Nice. Good job, team. We made it. Ah. Everything's good. Woohoo! Totally did it. Totally did it. See? Oh boy. Oh, I don't remember which way I was meant to go. Wait, that tree didn't move. That was meant to move. Oh. This game being a horror experience is a new take. Are you serious? Are you really telling me, lads, you were not terrified of this game? This was not horror for you? Not a single one of you. I refuse to believe it. This is terrifying. It might as well be Deep Space 3. You lads are lying to me, I just know it. Oh, that's where I need to go. Okay. No, this game being scary is actually a comment. Okay, good. Because everyone's like, oh, this is amazing, this is a wonderful game. And I just don't understand how you guys are not... Oh shit, I forgot about the thing I can do. Okay, I can go this and then spacebar. Whee! Uh-oh, uh-oh, did I overdo it? Boink. Should we go to North or South Pole? Where do you think we should go? Oh? No, 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 no! Oh? We're still here? We're still... No, 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 it's a... Okay. Oh! Oh, help! Oh, shit. That was a nice idea. The notions I had were great, I think. The notions were good. On paper. Alright, let's try this shit again. Southern Observatory. I don't think I went this way last time. Let's try this way. Parkour. Mother. Oh no. I hate this game. I hate this game. I'm so sorry. I really hate this game. I don't think I can get over this. Ugh. Ow. Not everyone has to like the same things. I agree, Cinderella. Yeah, but I can't. Oh, my anxiety is through the roof every single time. Listen, listen, listen. At the very least, I can say that I tried this game, but I genuinely don't think I can play this anymore. I'm so sorry. I get no pleasure from this game. I like the principle and the idea of a puzzle game even, perhaps, but this 3D... okay, well, like is a strong word. But this 3D experience, so the 3D flotation, the space travel, it really... yeah. I think... a horror experience for you. I'm surprised you're playing. Look, at least I tried. At least I tried. But I don't think I can do it. I'm sweating. My palms are really... arms, knees weak, heavy. Mom spaghetti, all of that. And the planets are only getting worse and worse. If it was a bit like Astroneer, where there was like an more autopilot support. Oh, jeez. More autopilot support. I got over Astroneer this way. How are you sweet lab rats doing? Welcome back, Mord. I'm so sorry, lab rats. I don't think I can do this anymore. This is true suffrage. It's okay, we want you to have... no, y'all want me to suffer, though. Secretly deep inside.
Still only counts as one.
I think I'm just gonna hop out. To describe what my armpits are like right now is very, very rude. Oh. Look, do you know what? After all the years that you guys tried to get me to play it, I actually finally tried it. Which, you know, a win's a win, lads. A win's a win. I finally did try the game.
It is possible to commit no mistakes and still lose.
That is not a weakness.
That is not a weakness.
That is life.
That is life.
A wind is a wind. You know what? I don't want to finish the stream though, because like, I think we need to leave it on a good note. I do need to think about what game to play next anyway on the weekend. Between the base game and DC, there's several different times of horror type things, although not jump scares or horror. Oh my god, if it actually even gets scarier, I don't think... Like, that bramble scared the shit out of me, because that meant there was a big giant thing to go into. Oh, and there's a underwater sea thing. Oh, I don't know. Yes, I genuinely... I do apologize that I can't play this game. I know that you guys were all excited for me to play it. I did the best that I could. But... Number one... There was only so much that I could get over, fear-wise. And number two, it seems to be getting worse and worse. How I got through Subnautica, I do not know. Sing for us, Tofu. Hi, Van. Mental health comes up. Well, mental health might be more extreme. It's just stress, you know. And if I'm not enjoying myself, you guys are probably not enjoying. Or maybe, what's the word? Some of you might enjoy the drama and the funny reactions that I might have and stuff like that. But it's not even jump scares. I don't mind jump scares. Jump scares are funny, I'm sure. But it's not even jump scares. It's I can't explain how I feel. Makes me feel very, very nauseous, scared. Do we have clips? There's a few clips. There's been a clip of me dying. That's for sure. So, what I might do is I might have a look through the games that I own, and we're just gonna explore and see what games to put on the wish list. Not wish list, on what we should play. So, I'm just gonna look at some of the games I'm playing. We'll just explore some thoughts of what game to play over the weekend and now. So, the beast inside. Okay, so already I can see FTL. So we have FTL. I'm making a big list. Grand Theft Auto 5. I'm looking through a list of games I own. I'm being a cheapskate. We're making a list of the games I own instead of the games wishing list for all of that. Against the Storm. Battlestar Galactica Deadlock. Cat Cafe Manager. Dave the Diver is so much fun. Exapunks. I wouldn't mind playing Exapunks again. Maybe I should play that now, actually. We'll see. Although I did find it frustrating as well. Jurassic World Evolution. The first one. Didn't think anyone ever played that game. Let's keep looking. Eggs are punks. FTL is visually more chill, I think. Yet we can stay in space theme. Yes, so I think... Oh god, I got shivers again. Oh, Life is Strange. I have all the Life is Strange series. That's another option. Planet Crafter. The Ranch of Rivershine, which is a horse game, and I bought it for myself, and I'm going to play it for myself. Red Dead Redemption Remake. Or Remaster, sorry. Satisfactory. Talos Principle. Tried it. Not my kind of thing. I'm not very good with puzzle games, Alchemist. I don't think I enjoy puzzle games. So I played Life is Strange, the first one, a long time ago. When I was a really young student. I know. Like, oh... Tofu's so young anyway. But when I was a really young student, I played it. And I don't remember too much of it. I do remember the ending. I'd like to replay it again. But also, there's a whole series with Life is Strange. So. Soma was so good. Like, Soma was horror for me. Like, that was so terrifying. But we got over it kind of because it was the seabed. If there was seabed, I could do it. I have Stellaris as well. See, I even have the Talos Principle. I have it here. 2 Point Campus. Really enjoying the 2 Point Hospital game on the Switch. And Workers and Resources, Soviet Republic. Okay, okay. Let me make a list live on stream, and I'll try and like cut it down to at least 4 things, and we make a vote or something, because this is tough. This is tough. Bit of a what's the word? We might not. Maybe we won't even play it. I don't know. There's only an hour left. At least to decide would be nice. Yeah, let's see. Let's see. Look. It sucks that, you know, this has happened twice now, because this ended up happening last stream as well. I cut the stream early because I wasn't happy with the gameplay. We were playing Hollow Knight. But you know what? Do you know what? Honestly, I'm actually kind of glad that I'm kind of not standing up for myself. That's the wrong word, because it sounds like I'm being bullied or something. What I mean by that is I'm glad that I'm not forcing myself to finish games. There was a time in the past where I would continue to play a game even if I didn't like it. You know? Exactly. No, I haven't, Alana, and I do, what's the word? Ooh, I like that idea, Tarek. Let's do that. A reverse spin the wheel. We keep removing them over and over again. I plan to play the Telltale Expanse game after I finish the Expanse. I'm on season 4. I have not been watching it actively though, there, so there is that. Okay. Yeah. Doing it. We're gonna do a reverse spin the wheel, by the way. So that means we're gonna keep spinning and removing, spinning and removing, spinning and removing. But yeah, you shouldn't play games that you don't like. It'll cause burnout. I'm a huge, huge agreement in that. I think that's where a lot of burnout does come from streams and from games. Especially when I do physics, if I'm doing electronics and I've prepared a really good lesson, there's a lot of passion and energy that goes into my stream when I create it. And when I play the video game aspect, I really need the break. Like, when I play the video game, it's my break. I don't have much free time as it is already. And if I'm wasting it on a game that I'm not even enjoying that much, even if it's like very good for stream, even if it's great traction or I don't know, boosting the algorithm, I don't know what other words. You're just adding suffrage or suffering into other things. I don't know. Yeah. Hi, Molly. Welcome in. From the raid. I think we scared off a lot of people because I was very stressed during the gameplay. during the gameplay of Outer Worlds. A wizard is never late, as they say. Oh, I put exapunks twice. Oh, Tofu's messing with the algorithm. Good catch, yes. No, I'm not continuing Hollow Knight. I'm never continuing Outer Wilds. I'm really, really sorry. I'm so sorry about Outer Wilds, chat. I know it's a... Yeah. At least I can say I gave it a go, but yeah. Sorry, I'm not crafting my words correctly, she says as she types in Planet Crafter. It really terrified me to the core. There's Neva, the game studio. I think I own Neva. I got it as a gift as well. Is that a short game? Because I might save it for a special event. I'm not going to mention what it is. But also, we're at 9,910 followers today, chat. That's amazing, by the way. Same as Gree. So we played Gree a long time ago. We played it when I tried my 24-hour stream. That was the one where we completed in 21 hours. I was lurking during our Ottawa. Excuse me. It just made me really, really scared, Lana. It's not even scary. Again, like, I don't mind a horror game where there's jump scares. I'm completely okay with that. It's the 3D space. It's the losing control. It's the black hole. It's just everything that I hate. Sorry, I thought I heard my phone. But listen, chat, it is time. We are going to do reverse spin the wheel. This means if we land on it, we remove it. So it keeps going and going over and over and over again until we reach the point that there's only one game left on the board. So are we ready? Drum roll, please. Bongo, 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 bongo. The first game being removed from the list is Planet Crafter. 07 Planet Crafter. I think Tara gave me that as a Christmas gift. We will get to it eventually, Tara. One day Tofu will play Planet Crafter. All right. Next game to be removed. Dun 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 dun. GTA 5. Pew! Do you know what? I'm kind of relieved about that one. I do. Look. I think the story would be great. The drama would be funny. It would be a funny game. But I'm not looking forward to the driving and the shooting. I am such a bad driver in a shooter. We totally don't have emotes just for those reasons. Okay, here we go again. Bum ba da bum, bum ba da bum, bum ba da bum. 2 Point Campus. 07. Driving and shooting. How much should you expect in GTA game anyway? 07. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we will continue with the spin the wheel. The next one to be removed out of our list is Red Dead Redemption Remaster. This guy has been slipping through the cracks in so many votes. Red Dead Redemption is just not happening, chat. It is just not happening. One more. One more. One more. One more. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Exapunks has been removed from the list. No. Okay. We are going to, how many is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, one more spin the wheel. It'll be top 5. Then we'll run a poll. And so you guys can gamble which game ends up winning. There we go. So, Tofu's just maximizing content here. This is content farming 101 on Twitch. Here we go, chat. One more removal. One more. Oh. Jurassic World. There is going to be no dino DNA today. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's start a prediction. Start prediction. Here we go. Which game will win? Number 1, Satisfactory. Number 2, Soviet and Republic. It's a management game as a Soviet Union kind of thing. FTL, an oldie but a classic. Life is Strange series. So it means that I could end up playing the whole series. We will see. And finally, city management, resource management against the storm fantasy setting. Here we go.
A mine.
Oh, mine. Bill Nash, thank you so much for the resub. Really, really appreciate it. I will get the gamba going for 2 whole minutes, chat. If you want to use your custom, amazing, and inflation protected toxic drop points to gamble your lottery away, please do so now and vote for the game that you think will win. We are left to 5 games: FTL, Against the Storm, Life is Strange, Satisfactory, and Soviet and Republic. Someone say oldie but a classic. I am here. Welcome in, Bill Nash. Welcome in. We're just gambling to see what game I play next. I won't be able to probably play it today because most of these games aren't downloaded, but it'll be something that will start on Saturday, and I'll try my best to start an early stream on Saturday to compensate for a few of the short streams. All in on Life is Strange. Let's go. I need to move before I can put in the point. I know some people. Wait. It says that you voted though, Cinderella. I thought you come from a nation where you can't gamble. Or did I get confused? If I got confused, that's okay. That's pretty normal. I get confused quite often. You can vote, but not with points. Wait. Oh! I didn't know you could do that. Okay. Whoa! 13,000 points for Satisfactory. Jesus. FTL, only 20 points. Lab rats, what is going on? Let's go. My days. Oh my days. Too many days of the week, lads. Too many days in the week. I can't wait to win all those points from Satisfactory when Life is Strange wins. FTL voters can make bank. That is true. Because the ratio split, whoever's voting for FTL stands a high chance of winning a lot. All right. The gamba's over. Let's go. Buddier. Let's go. Oh my god. That's where the maximum points were. Oh! Hot damn. Hot damn. That's a lot of points being lost right there, ladies and gentlemen. That's a lot of points. Here we go. Bum-ba-da-bum. 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 Soviet and the Republic. I have to do it. I have to do it. Where is it? Soviet Republic has been removed. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is down to 3 games. Against the Storm, Life is Strange, or FTL. Dun 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 dun. Oh, 7 against the storm. Alrighty. This is the big one. This is the big one. Customize. Ticking sound, spin times seconds. Okay, we're going to maximize. There we go. Maximize the time spin. This is it. This is it. This is the moment you've been waiting for. I'm gonna press it. I'm gonna press it. But 1 minute from our sponsors. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh. 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 Okay, I can't go any higher than this. Come on, game. Is it over yet? Is it happening? Is it over? Are we there? Congratulations to faster than light winners. Okay, remember, Life is Strange came second, in case we need to remember. I voted FTL and I won exactly 0. Oh, is it because you can... I would like to note that FTL was the least voted game. So, the winners absolutely massacred. Who won, by the way? Let me see the list now here. This is crazy. Ariana. Oh, there we go. See the details. Oh my God. 0% of the votes were for FTL. So five people voted, including Ariana. I can't see the rest of the names. 1 to 40. Oh my days. I won 7,000 points. I put in 20. That's crazy. That's actually insane. Well, congratulations, winners. Woohoo! Well, we know what we're playing. I'm going to play FTL. Again, apologies for slightly on the shorter end stream. Sorry, Annex. I am sorry again about Outer Worlds and the whole stream today. I think I did give it a fair go. I tried it several times. I tried to get over my fear. But yeah. 3-dimensional space, free floating in space, all of those things. I truly could not conquer my fear. Subnautica, I think there is a reason why I was able to deal with Subnautica. There were a lot of non-stress moments, you know? The base building aspect, and as long as I got to the seabed, I was okay. The seabed made me feel safe, but the free floating was definitely a problem. Yeah. I hope you forgive me, lab rats. But I will end the stream a little earlier today, since there's less than an hour left anyway of my time. Thank you, Twitch, and thank you to YouTube. Thank you everyone for hanging out today. I really do appreciate it. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. I will find a lovely raid target. Someone super nice. We'd like. Let's check out who's streaming. By the way, Star Sister, I saw that you came in the last second and voted FTL. Do many of you know FTL? Are we happy with FTL? Do we know what it is? Is it good? Is it good? Is it good? Is it good? I have little to no knowledge of it, but I assume it's a lot of fun. Checking who's... FTL is good fun. It's an old game, right? I don't mean to call you guys old, but it is a dated game. What did I miss? Did we give up? We did, Kip. Yes, I gave up on Outer Wilds because it was really terrifying. And I just couldn't deal with the stress. Yeah. I did the best that I could. I tried for a long time. I'm just checking out Twitch's recommendations. I really think Twitch does a good job recommending plays. And it's easy to follow, like just to click someone that I follow and I'm safe with. Okay, so Wakey's playing a weird ass game and it's called I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. I don't know what to say about that. But let's go check it out. Yeah. Good night, sleep tight, and make sure the bedbugs bites. Thank you so much, mods, for modding. Thank you so much, chatters, for chatting. Look, sometimes the messages were deleted and things like that. Even though sometimes it might seem like you didn't backseat game. Mods are just being protective to make sure that it didn't spoil, because Outer Wilds is a very spoiler-esque kind of game. What I might do is, I watched a lot of Chorus Stream. But the moments that I watched Chorus Stream play it made me very, very unwell. So I don't know. I really want to know what the story is in Outer Wilds. I really should sit down and just watch someone's playthrough. I think that's the shout. That's something that I'd like to do, because I'd like to know what the story is, but I don't think I'll ever be able to play it. All right, lab rats. Good night, sleep tight, and make sure the bedbugs bite. I'll see you guys on Saturday. We're doing binaries, we're doing bits, we're doing gates, and we're doing FTL. Bye-bye. Good night, guys. Sleep tight and make sure the bedbugs bite.